Hello, everyone. I know the layout looks a little different, but I'm still pretty sure that somebody is going to join in. So if not, I will rearrange the layout a little bit. But for now, this is what it's going to look like. Hi, happy Friday. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you guys have been having a good start to Battle of the Girl Bands. If you are participating, I would love to know, what band are you in? What are you reading? But it is not a requirement. You do not have to be part of the readathon to be here, to read with us, to hang out. It's just kind of like a little fun thing for us to do. For those of you that don't know, I am on team Destiny's Child. I'm very excited. I am very slowly making my way through my first book. The issue is I had a couple books that rolled over from what I was reading in January. So for example, people know that I'm reading House of Flame and Shadow, and I am almost to part 2, but you'll have to watch the vlog to know how I feel completely about it. But for the most part, it's good. It's good. It's a mess. Yikes. And then I'm reading for the girl bands. I am reading Trial of the Sun Queen. I am still where I was yesterday, where I'm on chapter 10. I have to read my buddy read pages for this today. How I'm describing this book is it's basically the Hunger Games meets The Selection, but like more new adult, if that makes sense. So it would be pushing YA, like very heavily pushing. And then I'm hoping, I would really love to find a audiobook to listen to, because I'm having kind of like a harder day in terms of like where my sickness level is, because I've been sick for the last few days and today has just not been my day. It's my own fault because I stayed up so late because I can't sleep because I've been sick. I've been having a hard time like sleeping at night. And so I stayed up so late, got very little sleep. So I am feeling it today. It's okay. But yeah, I'm hoping to find an audiobook. Basically, the reason I have no tagline is because who knows what I'm going to read. I'm winging it, and that's okay, you know? But let's check in with you guys, and there's a lot to talk about, I swear. Hello, Ro. It is the weekend. It is. I hope you guys have lots of fun things planned. Beatrice, hi. How are you? Do you feel better? Today is not a feel better day. It is not. That's okay. Not every day is a win. I'm happy that I'm up and about. I'm happy that I still can read. So all of that is good. But how are you? How is Flawless? Are you still reading? And then Nina's here. Nina, also, how is Flawless going for you? Hello, Glenda. Good afternoon. How's it going? I am liking it. I am. I'm distraught. I have a lot of feelings. It's funny. So I read a book yesterday that like ripped my heart out in like the best way possible. And it made me so sad. I was like sobbing at like 2:00 in the morning. I mean, fully sobbing, you guys. Yeah. And so now I feel like I'm very sensitive. So reading House of Flame and Shadow, I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like I'm feeling things so much more. And the book just has me nervous. I just don't trust Sarah because she like, I swear she enjoys to put us through like turmoil. So I'm nervous. Hello, team TLC and Reading the Raven and the Reindeer by T. Kingfisher. Oh my gosh. I was like, why is this looking like chaosness to me? So I'm going to look this up. And the reindeer. Also, you guys, because I'm on Storygraph right now, I wanted to let you know I did record my video that's like a Storygraph overview to answer hopefully a lot of generic questions. I'm going to try and edit it. We're going to have to see how that goes. I'm very nervous, but hopefully the video will be helpful. So it looks like this is fantasy, obviously. And it says it's a good fit for those that seek an adventure that it has traditional fairy tale tropes with a queer twist, featuring a brave and resourceful protagonist, a mysterious and enchanting snow queen, and a cast of intriguing characters that will keep readers on the edge of their seats. Okay. I would not normally pick it up because of the cover, but that does sound very interesting. I am liking it. I am. Hello, Ro. How are you liking Crescent City 3, and how are you feeling? I think I've answered this a few times. I think so, but I'm doing okay, you guys. Thank you so much for checking in. You guys are the sweetest around. How are you I'm doing all right. I'm a little sick. I'm trying to get back to normal. I would love to go back to work on Monday. Oh, hold on. Hello now.
How's it going?
You know, not too bad. Can't complain. You came in at the perfect time because Tyler was asking how we're doing this Friday. So how are you doing?
I'm doing. I'm trying to finish up work. I didn't realize, well, not that I didn't realize, the schedule wasn't out yet when we signed up for like who was sprinting when and stuff like that. So I didn't know that I was going to be on the hotline today. And so when you're on the hotline, you have to stay until the hotline doesn't close until 5, which means that inquiries
Mm.
can come in until 5 o'clock, and then whatever isn't done, you still have to stay until it's done. So I'm hoping to be done with work by 5:30 because I then have to switch over to studying. But other than that, the day has been not too bad, all things considered.
Sadly, all I can think about now is Hotline Bling. Like that's all I can think now.
That's
I'm
what I call
sorry.
that folder.
Yeah.
That folder in my like
So
Outlook, I called it Hotline Bling.
I love this. And this is why we're friends. I feel like we just, like we don't pre-plan these things. We just get each other. I appreciate it. But yeah, I felt the same way. It's like now looking at the schedule for February and all the things I signed up for, I was like, wow, I was ambitious. And I didn't even sign up for like that many because other people had already like came in. And I
Mhm.
was like, but still, I really, I really overdo things sometimes, don't I? Don't I? Hello, Patricia. Just hopping over from Stacy and Steph's friends. Been there for the last few hours, and I'm reading Haunting Adeline, starting at 63%. Yes, I was hanging out in Stacy and Steph's friends. I just had a lot going on this morning, so I wasn't super chatty. But now let's talk about this. Have you read Haunting Adeline, and should I know this?
I haven't read it. I would like to read it at some point. I don't know when I'll actually get around to it, but it is on my like eventual TBR. But I haven't read it yet.
It's okay. Technically I haven't read it. I read the first few chapters, and then I said, I don't think I'm in the headspace, and I put it down. And I don't know that I'll ever be in the headspace. I don't know that the book is ever going to be for me, but I'm so intrigued. Like it's like I love reading books that like push the comfort zone because I just want to know how I would react because like I think fiction is a great place to explore things you wouldn't normally pick up. You know what I mean? Like it's a safe space to be like I'm curious. Why not?
Right. And it's not
But
real,
I
so there's not much at stake.
right, exactly. But I do know that book 2 is like even darker and I have friends who have read it and love it. I just maybe someday, just like you said, it's on the someday,
Yep.
I don't know. So, in my opinion, it is like considered like the dark romance. You know what I mean? Like it's like anytime
Okay.
you say you read dark romance, you're like, "Have you read the Cat and Mouse duet?" And it's like, I I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm working my way up because like it's
Right.
not it's not
Baby
how
steps.
you it's not where you start in terms of dark romance. You don't just like be like, "Oh, I'm going to read a dark romance. Okay, pick this up." No, no, no. No. You have to build to get there. So,
I don't think I've ever read a dark romance, so I wouldn't even know where
oh,
to start.
well, this doesn't necessarily spoiler. It happens like in the first chapter. So, but like what I can tell you is like what I mean by dark. It's like so this guy stalks the main character. Like the male main character stalks the female main character. That is literally the whole premise. Everybody knows this. Like that
Mhm.
picks up the book. Um and I want to say she goes on a date with another guy, or another guy like brings her home after a date or something. And Stalker Boy, that's just what I'm going to call him. I don't, that's his name. I think is actually like Zaid, but Stalker Boy just sounds better to me. Um, he didn't like that. He didn't like that. And he didn't like the interaction between like the guy and the girl. And so, like, I kid you not, he like decides to remove Bro's hands and like send it to her like in the
Oh, it sounds
mail.
like you. Not
Oh, I thought you were
you, like
saying
the
me, and I was like,
show you.
ouch.
No.
I guess, I was like, I would never, never. I could, but no, thank you. I get what you mean. Yeah, it's very, I would say Joe is typically, in my opinion, more sane probably than
Okay.
Zaid because I think Joe's more self-aware of who he is as a human and like his questionableness versus Zaid. I feel like Zaid has no clue that he is a bad man. He lives in his little Delulu world and the girls eat it up. But yeah, so that's what I mean by like dark romance, where it's like, it's not something you read and you're like, oh, that's so sweet. It's like, oh
Mhm.
no. But yet here we are. So anyway, sorry for anybody who didn't want to hear that. I apologize. We're moving on. Oh, but to say, Patricia, I hope you're enjoying it. That I meant no shade, by the way. It is well liked. Beatrice, I'm not in the readathon, totally fine. But I'm still here to support, and we're happy to have you. Hello, Katie. Almost finished Pining Period. I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I thought they were like trying to like give me a pickup line. And I was like, Jean, thank you so much. I appreciate the love, but you know what? Let's look up the book. Fair. I also love books that have puns, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Especially like
Okay.
Christmas ones. A lot of times Christmas books do that. It's my favorite.
It is. It is a Christmas book. I should have understood that, like a, like a pine tree. I didn't get, because I had an author send me a book too that's called like, what was it called? It's called Would You Be Mine, but it's wood like WOOD, because it's about like, a lumberjack. So why not? I know.
Yeah.
And I was like, absolutely, send me this book. I will read it. Have I read it? Not yet, but I will read it. I didn't lie. I will. But anyways, Jean, your book. Okay. It says it's a heartwarming and steamy romance about two men from different walks of life finding love and redemption during the holiday season, with a focus on themes of family, friendship, and second chances. Cute.
Nice.
Hello, Tina. I'm happy to have you here. I'm not going to answer if I'm doing well, because I feel like I've answered it 80,000 times and people are like, I swear, if she does it one more time, I'm out. That's it. I'm not doing the Girl Band Readathon. I do know, because I do know you're not in Discord, Nina. But I'm doing other readathons, still reading Flawless and Buddy reading The Bodyguard with my sister, the one by Catherine Center.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, I haven't read that one, but I do know the cover. Every time I hear The Bodyguard, I just think like the movie with like Kevin Costner. Like, you didn't know. You don't know me, Nell. You don't. Stop it. Thank you, Jean. Yes, if you'd like to, you can hit the like button. It's appreciated, but you don't have to. It's not a requirement. So I have a few updates to give. I'm almost finished with Flawless. Yay, I'm enjoying it, but I don't know. I am also just okay with it. Well, for me, Beatrice, if you could do me a favor and just like read Heartless and then let me know. But if you hate Heartless, like just like soften the blow, like don't rip my heart out, but like also you don't have to like it. There's no pressure here. But that's fair. Flawless was not my favorite in the series at all. Nell, have you read? Have you done this
not,
yet?
because that's the cowboy thing. We were talking about this on my sprint yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, 2 days ago. We were talking about it, and then some kind of we got on the topic of talking about like Canadian cowboys and Brazilian cowboys, which I'm very intrigued by. But I know that that's not what the book is about. I know the book is not about Brazilian cowboys. But I was like, I don't know that I have an interest in cowboys, and I forget who it was, but somebody was like, it's more than just cowboys. Like, there's more to it than that. So I don't know. I haven't decided whether or not I have put it on my eventual TBR yet. It's to be determined.
See, what I would say is I think Flawless, in my opinion, is the most cowboy of them, because like we're following Rhett and he is a bull rider. And so like we do follow that quite a bit. But like it's funny that they're labeled as Westerns, because like where? Like where? You think of like those old like shoot 'em up like black and white TV shows. That's not the vibe. I love this family though. Like I don't think I'd ever really read like a cowboy romance before either, but basically like the term is so loose. Basically they live on a ranch, right? And so they're cowboys and they do things with like horses and like yes, they run their, but it's like I don't feel like it's like yeehaw. Like it doesn't seem like I don't know. It was the best time, and Cade is my favorite and he's in Heartless and I love him very much. And then the second favorite is usually Reckless, and that's with Theo. And I get the vibe. It is good. So anyways, that's my spiel, but I am just convincing Vanessa, Read with Dr. B, to read the first two. So I feel like I'm influencing around here. And but it makes me nervous. I don't know if you feel this way, but like when I recommend people books that like I like, it makes me nervous because like if they don't like it, I'm like, I it's not that I feel bad that they don't like it. I feel bad that I gave them a recommendation they didn't like. Because then I'm like, I'm not building credibility here. They're never going to trust things I say. Okay, perfect. You get me.
I was thinking about that last night because I'm supposed to be recommending someone a book, which you may already know this, but I'm supposed to be recommending somebody a book. And I was like looking at my list last night and I was like, there's nothing good on here.
I felt the same way. And then I was like, and I have to, be better than the other recommendation, and it's like, So yeah, the pressure is on.
I don't know what that person has or has not already read. So I'm like,
same.
I give up. I've already lost.
I know. I was trying to creep on their Goodreads to be like, what do you like? So yeah, I feel you. The pressure is so there. Hopping over from Stacey and Steph's, hoping to finish Crave today. And I do know this. This is the Tracy Wolf one, which I have read.
Oh,
Hi,
did
Nicole.
you? Did you like it?
I'm on the spot. Like is such an interesting word. I read it, and I did start book 2. Book 2 is where I ended my journey. What I will say is, like, it is a bingeable series. I will say that 100%. But it was just not for me. But I
What
could
is it
see.
about? Like about vampires or something?
Yeah. It's basically like
Okay.
how I like to say it is. It's like Twilight, but like for this generation.
Oh, okay.
But there's more to it than like vampires. There is vampires, but like it's also like got gargoyles and like, oh gosh, I want to say there was like dragons. I don't know. It's been a while, so don't quote me, but like there's a lot of different shifters and they go to this school, and I love a good school setting, but like the plot was all over.
Interesting. Now I'm kind of intrigued. Like I
You
didn't
should
know
read
that it was
it.
like all these different kinds of characters in it, but those books are really big.
They are.
So I don't know when that would ever happen, when I would ever actually read them because they're massive.
You
But
should
the
do the audio.
concept sounds interesting.
I did the audio. I think you would like them.
That sounds good. When you said school, I don't know what it is, but specifically witches. But like I'll take any kind of like, mythological creatures, but like something about witches in a school setting is just everything to me. Like you could sell me just on that.
Good to know. I'm going to store this away for later when somebody one day asks me about you. I swear, this is why I keep notes so much, because I'll be like, hold on, I think this person said that one time. Yeah, well, this is good to know. You might like it. That's the thing is like I said, I see why they're bingeable. I see why people like just keep picking them up and keep going. So yeah. Hi Nicole. Yes, I was hanging out in your sprints for a very long time last night. I didn't go to bed until like 3:00 this morning. So
Oh my gosh.
listen, don't be like me. But Nicole, how are you? Hello, I'll be working on coursework, then reading Crescent City 3, eating dinner now. It's Mary Hope, right? I believe so.
Yes.
Mary Hope, how far are you in Crescent City 3? Tell me all the details. I just bought House of Earth and Blood. I love this for you. I always warn everybody with the first book, it is very info dumpy. You're going to feel like you're studying a course in Sarah J. Maas's world, and you are, but it's worth it, in my opinion. I'm going to be trying to finish The Invisible Hour. I feel like I should know this. The title seems so familiar. It would help if I could even spell. Invisible. Oh, it's by Alice Hoffman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this one I believe does have witches, I think.
Nice.
Well, I mean, for a second there I was like, oh no, it sounds like very contemporary normal, but it's not. It says a touch of magic and time travel. And I was like, oh, perfect.
Ooh,
Not normal. Perfect.
Hold on. Time out. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're adding this to the list right now.
It does sound good, yeah.
I also love time travel.
It says that it's actually is Alice Hoffman the author of Practical Magic?
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm not this good at like knowing those things. So somebody let me know.
The name.
I think it is. Anyways, we're moving on because I swear I've been on a tangent now. I apologize. I have the rest of the weekend off. Super happy about that. Oh, Nina, that sounds wonderful. I'm just hoping I can go back to work on Monday because I'd like to be normal. But we'll see. Maybe I'll have a weekend for a whole nother week. I'm listening to 11/22/63 on an audiobook at the moment for your read along. It's a nice listen. Narrator has a relaxing voice. Ooh, see, that's dangerous for me. If it's relaxing,
Fall asleep.
Yeah, 100%. My husband one time was like, hey, let's bond. I'm going to read The Hobbit to you. And I was like, this sounds like a terrible idea, but okay. And so he reads it to me and I would fall asleep every time. And he's like, am I boring you to death? I'm like, you're just very calming. I need you to like have danger in your voice or something like.
It's that ASMR.
Yeah, it's just like, or it's just I've tuned him out for years and years that it's like, I'm kidding. I love my husband very much. Patricia, I'm so glad you're reading 11/22/63. I feel like everyone has started but me.
Oh, you haven't started yet?
Listen, how dare you call me out? No, I'm kidding. No, I haven't because have you seen this thing?
Girl, I am aware.
No, but this is
book of a book.
But I'm trying to read Crescent City 3, so how I can't juggle both.
But I thought you were like pacing yourself with Crescent City 3
I
because like you didn't
am,
want
but
it to be over too soon.
how many books do you want me to juggle at one time? I'm already reading like 4. How unstable do you want me to be? But I'm going to read it. I promise you that. I'll probably binge it like as soon as I finish some of these heftier books. I'm probably going to take like a whole weekend and just finish it all and be done and move on with my life. But I can't wait to be active in the read along because that's one of my favorite things to do is to sit there and chat with all of you guys. Speaking of read alongs, I wasn't sure if we would be able to do Percy Jackson's Sea of Monsters this month because I'm not going to lie to you guys, getting my hands on these books is hard. Getting a copy is like almost impossible. But I've made the read along. It exists. It should be in the description so you guys can go and join. And it is starting now. So feel free to read it. If we need to extend it, like if people can't get their book until March, totally fine. We will do that and just switch the end date. So then people can read it now if they have it, because some people do. And everybody that needs more time will give more time. Am I juggling too many read alongs? No, the limit does not exist. I love them so much. Reading with you guys, I don't care. I could be reading like 40 books, no joke. And if somebody's like, do you want to do a read along? Absolutely, I do. You know, like that clip in The Office, you might not have seen The Office, which will break my soul, but like when they're like, do you want to form an alliance with me? And Jim's just like, absolutely, I do. That's how I feel about buddy reads. I'm always in. Hello, I'll be reading P.S. You're Intolerable tonight. That's sounds like a book written about me. No, I'm kidding. Oh, is it by Julia Wolf? Looks like it is a romance. I would say billionaire romance based on the cover, but I could be wrong. It says it's heartwarming and humorous, featuring a grumpy boss and a sassy single mother assistant who find love in close proximity. You know what? That sounds great, actually. I'm not going to lie.
You had me up until the single mother part, but I could be open to trying it out because the way things went when I read Things We Never Got Over, I was pleasantly surprised. So maybe I can enjoy it.
I love the single parent trope because I love men who are good with kids. Does that mean that like that's what I want in my real life? Not necessarily, but like I love reading about men who like care about children. It just warms a part of my soul that has been frosted. No, I'm kidding. Yes, but it was such a mess because my normal bookstore didn't have the original covers. We're talking about Flawless. Yes, it's because what happened is the covers have kind of gone through this whole journey. So if I ever show them, which I did in my video that I'm dropping later in the sprints, I have the original covers, the indie covers, but then they had a special edition cover. And I think those are the covers that are out now, like with Bloom, because she got picked up by a traditional publisher, which is very exciting, but it does make things chaotic. I'm like to the point now where I'm surprised if a book doesn't change covers, to be honest. But I get it because that's how I felt about like the Windy series cities with Mile High, The Right Move, and Caught Up. Oh, they are changing, and that's why I had to immediately buy them because the new covers are not for me. And if they're for you, I love that for you guys. No, but they are not for me. I saw them and they were an immediate no. Hello, Jen. Reading These Violent Delights. Just finished dinner, so have to clean up first. I did like this book. It is a retelling or like a reimagining of Romeo and Juliet, and I thought it was very interesting. But there's like monsters. It's interesting. I really did like it. It's been a day. Oh, the new ones?
Yeah, I don't dislike them. It's not as bad as like Magnolia Parks, but I do think that the original ones are better.
Yeah. I also just think personally, like sometimes having men on the covers work, but sometimes I think it's best if you let women have like their imagination to picture what people look like. But I think it'd just be different if you could offer both books. Like if we could get the one with the males on the cover, but then still have the option to have the other ones. Cause like I just think visually the other ones are more appealing. No offense to those men. Like good for you, get your money. But like they're just not my vibe. So but that's okay.
Wait, maybe we're talking about two different things. Because the ones that I see, it's like a couple on the cover. And they're like kissing.
Oh, let me see. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm just looking up The Right Move right now.
Oh, I do see this one for oh, yeah, no, I hate that.
Although I'm not going to lie. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, it looks like they have multiple covers. But you want to know what, though? I'm not going to lie to you. The right move, Ryan does look yummy. I'm just saying. Okay, I have to move on now. I have to cut myself off. Okay. More saying it's been a day. Had to finish cleaning to get the new couch in. Ended up injuring my toe.
Oh, God.
It's not broken. That's good. But it's really bruised and it hurts. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can sit on your new couch and relax. But that's unfortunate. So I was in all the places trying to find a copy. I'm so sorry. That is hard. Hello, Rainy. I will hop on when I get home, reading a horror, which I haven't in a while. Pen Pal. Oh, is Pen Pal considered a horror?
I think so. I have that, but I haven't read it yet.
That's interesting. I know what it's all about, so I probably won't read it, but I didn't know it was considered horror. Reading One Piece Volume 1, I had to wait 5 weeks. That I believe. One Piece is very popular right now. I mean, it was popular before, but now I feel like with the show too, it's like ramped up. That's how I feel about Percy Jackson too. Like the show came out and now everyone's like, Percy. And I'm like, can you just let me have this thing? Please. Hello. Welcome in. I swear we're going to get to reading and productivity very soon. Nell and I are just vibing. So I'm at 79% of flawless, hoping to finish it tonight. I'm liking it. Yes. Taking it over one person at a time. Because I was able to get the copy of the last one because a lovely friend, Laura, had 2 copies and said she would send me the duplicate. That is nice. Friends like that are the best, to be honest. Hello, Laura. Hopping over from Stacey and Steph's friends. I've read all my pages for read-alongs and buddy reads, so I can just read more of House of Flame and Shadow now. Sending you lots of get well vibes. Thank you so much. It's going to happen. You know, one day I'm going to wake up and be like, who am I? New human. Like, let's go. And yes, we're saying hello to Nell. Oh, and we're speaking. Oh, and this is Laura. So the same. I never want to assume that it's the same person because then I could be in trouble. But at the same time, I'm glad that it's you, Laura. We're saying hello. Welcome in. Team TLC trying to finish the Bandit Queens. I have 80 pages left. That's amazing. Nicely done. I have been slacking for my team. I'm not going to lie, but I'm going to ramp it up. Before you know it, I'll just be a submitting machine. It's 10 p.m. here, going to be reading The People on Platform 9. People on Platform. I found Platform. Oh, it is 5. I was like, I found 5, but not 9. It's because it's not 9. Okay. It is a contemporary fiction, and it's heartwarming and an uplifting story about the power of unexpected friendships and the importance of human connection with a touch of humor and hopefulness. That's cute. I almost said hopelessness, so that would have been a very different book. Let's see. Skipping a little bit. Oh, good morning, everyone. It's afternoon for us, but good morning to you, JoJo. I'm finishing off Assistant to the Villain today. I'm very excited for the sequel of this one, to be honest. The first one's like, yeah, it's going to be a series, which you find out when you read book 1 and you're like, what? I didn't know it was going to be a series until I finished book 1. I was like, oh, it's a series. Okay, good to know. But it was super cute. It's like a rom-com, but like set in like a. Never mind. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. No, but I was gonna say it's a rom-com setting basically, but it's like in a fantasy world, and it's very cute. So the romance isn't heavily there in book 1, so I think it's gonna be more in book 2. I am having fun.
I think the complaint that I've heard about that book is that people went into it expecting it to be like a romantasy, and it was very light on the romance part.
It's because I do feel like it was marketed though as a romance, you know, like, you know, that she's like infatuated with her boss and he's like obsessed with her. And so I was like, okay. And like, don't get me wrong, the slow burn is there. It's burning, but you're like, can we set a timer? Like, how long is this going to take? Like, but no, it was cute. And it's one of those books where it's like, you do just kind of like geek out a lot where you're like, oh my gosh. And like, and there's like an intrigue of the story. Cause like, obviously somebody is trying to frame the villain, I believe. And he doesn't have a name. He is just, well, he might have a name. You have to read the book to find out, but he's just known as the villain. So like somebody's trying to frame the villain, I believe. And you have to like figure out what the heck's going on with that plot. So like there's intrigue and like lots going on. So anyways, I just love when the grumpy male character is like obsessed with like the cute little like sunshine opposite, because they make no sense together, but they're just adorable. I can't help it. Oh, whoops. I skipped this comment, Beatrice. I'm so sorry. I didn't even read it. I'm having fun. I like the characters. I think they are very real, especially Summer. I agree. I really wanted to read. I support this decision 1,000%. Hello, Lexi, listening to 11/22/63 on my hour drive home from work today. My doc said, had a great cup that gave me more. I don't know what this means to make from him so he can see bickering things back to me. I need more information. Nell, am I reading this wrong?
More fodder. I think fodder, like when I think of fodder, I think like cannon fodder. So it's like just like stuff.
I don't know. Lexi, help me help
The
you.
great cup part is where I'm lost. Oh, maybe he had a cup that gave her something that she like ammo that she could use to like make fun of him. And that
Oh,
way it created like a banter back and forth between the two of them.
okay. I'm glad you're here now because that would have went right over my head. So let's hope that's what it is. But it could be another like simming situation, so we'll never know. Hope everyone's well. Hopping from Stacy Sprints. Been fighting a migraine. So may not read. That's okay. But still want to hang out. Giving some boops to the like button. Thank you so much. Hello, Stacy and Steph. Just wrapped up our sprints and ready to join yours. Going to make dinner and dive back into reading Ruthless Vows. Loving it already, you guys. Stacy and Steph are so wonderful. I spent most of my morning hanging out with them. So if you haven't already, consider going to their channel and showing them some love as well. Because I said so. That's your homework. Okay. Hello, Brittany. She might have said something else, but am I going to read it? No, I'm kidding. I will. Go Team Cheetah. That's fair. I do love the Cheetah Girls. That's what's so hard. I do love the Cheetah Girls, Nina, I set up the wildfire thing. The info is in my Insta stories. Good to know because I need to join that. So, by the way, Katie, I loved your graphics that you put out yesterday. At least I think it was yesterday. They look cute and beautiful. Thank you. I don't know if you're talking about the ones I put. Oh, no, you're not doing the readathon. So never mind. I know you're not talking about that one. I do create like reading tracker graphics that I share on my Instagram, but I did post them in my Discord yesterday if anyone wanted to use them, because honestly, I have so much fun making them. So yeah, thank you so much though. Hello, Taylor. How are you? We're saying hi to Nell. I'm doing my first read along on Storygraph for Divine Rivals. It's a lot of fun. I love it so much, you guys. I'm just waiting for Storygraph to announce their book clubs, and then I will announce my book club. So like Storygraph come through. They're just behind because they were supposed to announce it in January, and then January left, and now I'm like, oh no, don't do this to me. But you know what? When they announce it, that'll be the right time. The Catherine Center one, yes, my sister and I want to watch the movie too. Oh, that sounds so fun. I'm glad your sister and you are reading again together because I know she won't read Wildfire with you. It's going to be on Discord and Instagram. I feel like, Cade, I can't talk about it because I'll go on a whole tangent and that's not what we're here for. So when do you want to do the buddy read, Brittany? Important questions. Last week of February. Good to know. Are you telling me that? Maybe. I mean, if you think that's a good part, maybe you should pick it back up. Maybe you judge too soon. You never know.
This is why I can't be enough books.
No, that's not what we're supporting here. No. Yeah, I think it's not very cowboyish either, in my opinion. And I think it's because it is so focused heavily in romance and in family, in my opinion. So like the fact that the boys do the jobs that they do, it's not really the main focus of the story. But honestly, everything about it, like about the small town and about the ranch and like the just community that they have, I just love it so much and I want to be part of it. But they're all taken. So there's no room for me now. I have read the one with Theo, or you're hoping to read the one with Theo. Either way, Theo is good. He's good. That's what I said in Nell's Friends. They're Canadian, have a ranch, and so they're Canadian cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Squishy. I will definitely start buying.
Check your Discord messages.
Yeah, do it. No. I will definitely try to start buying the books. Yeah, because I don't think you have access to Kindle Unlimited, I think, correct? Because I do want to say they were on there. That's how I read them originally, but I don't think they are. And I don't think I'd have to do more research, but I think we've talked about this before about how you don't have access to KU. I'm waiting for the money on my bookstore card so I can buy the second book of Crescent City. I get it. I get it. I'm trying to be better and not buy more things. It's really hard, you guys. Been all over the place. I feel this. I feel this on such a level. You are not alone. In an early message, I wanted to say that I was excited to read the one with Theo. Oh, no, that's okay. Oh my gosh. Listen, my brain stopped working years ago. You're totally fine. You're in the safe space here. Yes, Theo's good. He's good. And what I love too is anybody who's read ACOTAR, and this might turn people off to the story, but it shouldn't. But Nesta is very similar to the character Winter in this series. And so like I love to see another like Ice Queen represented where like she thinks she's very unlikable to everybody, but like not to Theo, and I can't take it. Okay, I'm fine.
Which book is that? The first one?
No. So Theo's book is Reckless, and it is book 4.
Okay.
But they are interconnected standalone, so you don't have to read them in order. I recommend you do if you're going to read the whole series, but you don't have to. You can do whatever you want. Crave has vampires, werewolves, witches, gargoyles, and it's super fun. I love the series. So see, there you go now. That's all you need.
Sounds great, yeah.
Witches School, one I read and enjoyed. I don't hear much about is middle grade, called The Troubled Girls of, is it Dragomir Academy? I love middle grade. Now, have you read, I probably asked you this already, have you read Hooky?
What is it called?
Hooky, Hooky.
Never heard of it.
Well, just so you know, it is middle grade and it is about witches, and they're like witch royalty, and it's all a graphic novel, and there's 3 of them and they're amazing, just so you know. Just so you know.
Nice. I have so many witch books to choose from now.
I know, now we're all talking about witches. I'm on page 120 of Crescent City 3, so 12% in. Yes. Finally, somebody who we're like on the same level. I'm only a little bit further than you. And by that, I mean, I'm like almost to page 270. Finally. I've been reading this book since Tuesday, guys. I have been not doing great. Okay. So yes, I was right. Alice is the author of Practical Magic. Wow. I feel very knowledgeable. Just saying, I don't know if it's for everyone, but Nell sounds a bit iffy.
It might be.
The sound.
Yeah, it might be. Normally I have like a microphone that I use when I sprint, but because I still have my work stuff up, I can't plug in an external thing to this because it's for work. So I have to use my Bluetooth headset. So once I'm finished with work, I will get my microphone. But for now, this is what we're working with.
And we'll hop into a sprint for sure, no matter what. In 8 minutes, I'm having us go into a sprint no matter what. And just to give you guys like what my hope and goal is for tonight, 1, it's going to be chill. We're not taking anything seriously here, okay? 2, sprints are going to be 75 minutes to make up for our chattiness. And 3, the goal is to go until Neva goes. And she goes, I think it's like what time for you? Because she starts at 11 my time. So is that midnight for you? So that's what, you don't have to be here that long now because you have a life, you know, and friends and hopes and dreams. But I will be here. So that is the goal. So yeah. So when Nell, hopefully on the next sprint or whenever, we'll transition and hopefully that'll be a little bit better. But thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
I like the invisible hour, and yes. Oh, yes. I feel validated. Thank you, Sprint. I'm just getting to live stream on the craft channel. Okay, guys, if you want to, you can go say hi to Nicole. Don't worry, Katie, I've not started yet either, but I did get it out. See, perfect. They're so beautiful. They really are. They're a work of art. We can totally do the Heartless Hunter next one too, or this month or more. No. So see, basically I already have it set up. Lexi, you're the only one I invited because I still have to wait for the friend requests from the other 2, but I'm down. My bookstore only has the covers that came out in 2023. I'm not sure, but I heard they are AI generated. Oh yes, I do know the ones you're talking about, the ones with the wolves. Yes, I do know about that. And I do believe you are correct. I think you can still get them for now. I just don't know how long you can. But from what I understand, I believe there was this whole thing on Instagram about the covers changing. But don't quote me, but I did have fear. And so I did buy them. It's just because, listen, if I don't like the covers, I just won't do it.
Yep.
So don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. I like the color, but also do not vibe with people on the cover. It depends. Sometimes it works for me. Sometimes it doesn't. Hello, Steph. How's it going? Hello, Carissa. Reading Switched by Sarah Reddy. I feel like Vanessa was just reading that book yesterday. Ooh, I loved this book. I loved the Counting the Cost by Jill Duggar. It was, if you guys are like interested in learning more about people who kind of grow up, in my opinion, in a cult, this was really good. And if you are curious about what it's like to grow up with, 18 siblings, you know. Hello, reading Meet Me in Milan and the guest list. Nella's right. More ammo to make fun of him. Okay, perfect. Especially when he walked in on Tuesday wearing these stupid tiny glasses. Okay, post the cup in your Discord. I can't wait to see. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. I have the Kindle books with the original indie covers, thank God, because I don't like the new ones. Yeah, I'm very picky about new covers, to be honest. Like, once I see it and I love it, and you change it, I feel betrayed. Spoiler, I did not know that. The good news is like, it's not actually a spoiler because it's on the back. But I'm sorry, I'll stop talking now. Hello, Nikki. And then this is also a great plug. And then I promise maybe I'll stop plugging. Maybe. But in the description, I also have a link to Bree's channel, not to be confused with Four Paws in a Book, the other Bree, the book travert, because they're going to be doing like Finley Friday, where they're reading the Finley Donovan books tonight, and they start in about 20 minutes. So if people wanted to go over there, you guys can say hi because, supporting other besties, it's important. Okay, thank you, Nikki. I thought I was right. And now I feel really good about this. I mean, not good that they're going away. That's a crime. But I feel good that I'm right and I'm not spreading false information. Oh, yes, it is Happy Groundhog's Day. That's right.
Oh, is it?
It is. Yeah, it's the 2nd. But here's the thing. I'm not worried about it because, Christina, guess what? It's been spring since the end of December here. So I'm not worried about it. But, for other people who get snow, that's a bummer for you guys. But Minnesota, we no longer get snow. Knock on everything, but it's not coming. Hello. Hi, is it Cheyenne? Hi, how's it going? We're just about to get into our first sprint. But if you want to, let us know what you're reading and get settled in. But let's see. And now I got to make sure I know how to function again. Perfect. We're here. I figured the record store was perfect for the band vibe. So,
very nice.
All right, guys, let me get this started and I'll see you all in 75 minutes. Hello, hello, everyone. How did your sprint go? Nell, how did it go for you?
I read about 10%. I finished work and then read for 10%. And I was trying to get my study guide pulled up. And I pulled up the study guide, but something's wrong with my Microsoft Word. And I can't zoom in. You know how at the bottom you can increase the size or decrease the size? It's not, I don't know why it's not responding. So I'm squinting trying to read my study guide. It's so stupid. But yeah, other than that, it went well.
Weird. And remind me again, are you still reading 11/22/63? Is that what you're reading? Or
Sort of. I'm going back and forth between that and another book, but I haven't talked about the other book yet.
Ooh,
So
secret books.
Yeah.
Secret books. We love to see it. I thankfully picked an audiobook. It's not the audiobook I wanted to pick, because audio I wanted to pick was called, it's something like That's Not My Name. It's like a new release, but it was to fit the prompt. But I can't get it unless I pay for it, and I'm not doing that. So
They don't have it at the library?
no, gosh, because it's a new release, it's you have to wait forever. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like to wait. That's not my vibe. And Everand is like, you're cut off until February 14th. And I was like, well, that's rude.
Why?
And I'm in Everand jail. I've reached the point where they're like, you've done enough, go home. And I could create another account, but I already have used all my other emails. And that's a lot of effort for a book that I don't even know if I'll like. So I picked a different book. Is it good? Debatable at this point. I'm 17% in. It's called The Good Sister. And it is a thriller. It's about these twin sisters. One is good, one is bad. Or are they? Are they what they seem? Who knows? And, so it's family drama, relatable. But yeah, I'm really glad I did that because I was able to get laundry going. I vacuumed, I mopped, I am ripping apart my kitchen because why not? And yeah, so I did things, you guys. Oh my gosh.
Very productive.
I know, genuinely, I'm like, it's too much. Tomorrow I can already tell I'm going to be like, and this is why you can't go crazy because now you're going to be exhausted. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. I have the whole Flawless series, Bad Habits, so I hope I like them. I hope you like them too. I have faith. I believe in you. Saying hello to Nell. Nell, I love your sweater. Yeah, honestly, it's a vibe. And then just a reminder, you guys, I can try and put it in the description too if I can figure out my life. That Bree and Nikki and Vanessa are all sprinting. I think they're still sprinting. Yeah, they should be over on Bree's channel. So if you guys want to go say hi, you can do that if you want. No pressure, but you can. Yes, it's going good. I'm reading House of Earth and Blood. I love to see it. How far are you? How are you feeling? It's so funny because my mom started reading this book because I influenced her. And I was like, don't worry, there's no spoilers. But I was like, oh my gosh, how do you feel after this thing happened? And she's like, what do you mean? And I was like, what do you mean? What do I mean? You told me you're on this chapter. What do you mean? And she's like, I don't remember that. I'm like, you need to restart. And she's like, what? And I was like, you obviously aren't paying attention. You would know. So she's not doing great, but she's trying and we appreciate it. She loved ACOTAR though. So it's honestly, it makes my soul so happy that in the span of a year, I convinced my best friend to read the series, my mom to read the series, and my husband to read the series.
What did your husband think?
He's not done yet. He got to ACOWAR and he has dragged forever. But honestly, it's been so fun. He's enjoying it as far as I know, but he could be lying to me. That'd be fair. What would he do? Say I hate it? That'd be bad move on his part. But it's been fun listening to it with him sometimes too. When we were traveling, we had it on in the car. He listens to such a god awful speed. It's so slow. It's like, who listens at one speed? Who listens at the normal speed? He does. He does. I'm happy for him. Either way, the effort is there and I appreciate him. I can't tell you whether we're talking about the groundhog.
Mm-hmm.
But from today until the calendar says spring is in 6 weeks. That's fair. That's fair. Thankfully, for once, I feel like the groundhog, it doesn't matter. But if the groundhog messes up what's been going on in Minnesota, we'll have words. 2 chapters away from finishing House of Flame and Shadow, and I am wrecked. I love this for me. By the way, I did make a full decision, everybody, by the way, that the vlog is going to be a spoiler vlog because as I've learned, it's physically impossible, in my opinion, to have a good, and I mean a good vlog, if you can't literally have a reaction to what's going on and discuss it. So when people get through book 3, so Nell, it might be very far, far away. You will come back and watch me be crazy. Because that's what people want to see. I feel like people really want to see a real reaction.
Mhm.
And if I have to like be like, yeah, that thing happened to that person who, if you've never read any of the books, you don't know who this is. So
Mhm.
I'm not going to do that. But anyways, Wrecked, love that for me. Can't wait. Hi, just joining, overslept for nap time. I should have napped today, but that's okay. And Jess, thank you so much for answering my messages on Discord. I am looking forward to our buddy read. Just got back from my walk and eating lunch. We'll dive in some reading before checking out updates on court case I'm following. Ooh. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I try to do the aesthetics. I try, you know? Thunder is rolling in at the moment. Oh my gosh, that's all I want. Like, I love a good storm. You know, some people I know are very afraid of thunder, aka my dog, but I just love it. It is such a good mood. That's why I like when I first started the channel, you know, what seems like forever ago, I used to have a rain ambiance in the background, but you know, YouTube and their problems these days. Reading 11/22/63, but sadly, I have not figured out a way to respond to the other comments on the book. Oh, really?
There's usually a button under the comment that says like reply or something.
Yeah,
But maybe you have to join it, Rally. Maybe you haven't like officially joined it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look right now and see if she's a member in it because I could have swore she is.
Yeah, I thought I saw her name in there too.
No, she is. So yeah, so she should be able to. So I'm just confirming because you overthink things when you're like, isn't it? Yeah, so underneath when somebody comments, so Riley, I see that you've commented, but I see that you don't know how to comment underneath. But yeah, there should be, I'll do a screenshot, Riley, and I'll send it to you on Discord so you can see it. But there is a little like button underneath the comment that says like reply, or it has like a little emoji symbol so you can leave emojis if you want to. But maybe Storygraph's just being difficult for you. Sometimes technology be like that. Hello, Vanessa. I know it's so weird because Vanessa took like a week off of sprinting, but it feels like it's been a month. Like it feels like she disappeared and I don't know how to function. Hello, Jamie. Settling in after work. I am reading Lord Jim by Joseph Conrad at about 50% now. Looking forward to being done with this book today. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to look this up because what? Because who? Where is my story graph? I have too many tabs open. Are we surprised? Is anyone actually surprised? No. Oh, this cover I can already tell would not be for me. It looks like, you know, like back in olden days when they took photos and like it would take like, I don't know, 8 years for it to develop. That's what the picture looks like. But it is a classic, so it makes sense. But I have no idea. It says it explores human condition, morality, and the consequences of one's actions.
Ooh, I like that.
And then Riley was asking, like, are you not liking it, or is it just long? Hello, Leandra, juggling 2 reads tonight, The Body in Question and Emily Wilde's Map of the Other Lands. I have not read Emily Wilde yet, but it is potentially on my TBR. Like, I could read it, but we'll see. I just don't know what I'm in the mood for. I feel like TBR-thon, I kind of had like a rough idea of what I was going to do. February, I'm already tired. I'm like, so when does 2025 get here? So, you know, it's an interesting start. Yeah. Something like that, I guess. That's fair. To be fair, I feel like, isn't TLC like the biggest team now?
I think so.
Oh, man.
I think Spice Girls, I don't know. It's between Spice Girls and TLC. I'm not sure which one has the most right now.
I'm just hoping that what happens is that Destiny's Child, we're just the underdogs, and then we just pull it out from everybody else, and it's just like, man, where did we come from? That's right. I always root for the underdog, so I'm here for it, you know? Goodbye, Laura. Have a good night. I finished Flawless, and honestly, I loved it more than... Ooh, wow. Shots fired. Oh, man. I want to save this comment. I'm glad you liked it. This makes me happy. But to be honest, Yeah, I would say the same. I like Flawless more than I like Icebreaker. I felt like the characters were so well written. Yeah, I agree. Hello and happy Friday. I'm joining Mid Sprint. I'm starting This Tender Land for a local book club. I just learned about, I love book clubs. I am in way too many, which is half of my problem. I really am. I'm in my friend Lil's book club, which is just the best. And then I'm in Brittany and Kelsey's book club. And then my other friend Blythe has a book club. And then now I'm in your book club, but I didn't read the book club this month because I knew I didn't want to read it, right? Then Vanessa and Bree and Nikki have their book club now, Hoes for Pros, which I mean, why did I not think of something so genius? And then I'm going to have a book club. And then I have an in-person book club. That's a lot. So, okay, anyways, back to This Tender Land. It is a heartwarming and reflective tale of resilience, hope, and the transformative power of human connection, set against the backdrop of the Great Depression and the struggles of Native American communities. Okay. It sounds like it's going to put you in your feels, but like in a good way. And then you guys, I finally posted a video for the first time in like 2 weeks. You see, what had happened was I was supposed to post this like 2 weeks ago, and I wasn't done editing it. And then, you have to create a thumbnail, and that takes effort, and it didn't work. And then I got sick, so then nothing happened. But I'm back. So let's hope I get back to my routine because I want to post twice a week. Mm-hmm. So let's hope.
I can never commit to that on a regular basis. I posted 3 times last week, but that's because I probably won't post again for like 2 weeks.
You know what's so nice about the community is because we sprint consistently, the rest of it really doesn't matter for the most part. Because I find that if you're consistent, at least in one area, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I just want to make sure I'm creating content, but sometimes I'm great at like, what?
No, go ahead.
No, you tell me, because what if you forget?
I was going to ask a question unrelated to this.
Oh, I was going to say, I feel like I always have like ideas that I think, oh, that'd be a great idea for a video. But the energy though, the effort. Okay. But anyways, where are we going? Take us on a journey.
The cover that you have for the Mindfuck series, where did you get that? What edition is this? How do I get one?
Well, from my understanding, I don't believe you can. It is a special edition. Are we surprised?
It's beautiful.
No, it's from the Mystic Box, which, by the way, this is a plug for everybody who likes the Never After series, aka me. It's in my video, you guys, and that is the hooked, scarred, wretched, twisted, crossed, that series. Mystic Box is coming out with special editions of them. I'm gonna be so poor. Hooray. Like I just bought the books on sale. Like I got all the books last Christmas time, and I got them on such a good deal, and now here I am going to buy special editions. Man. But yes, so this is from Mystic Box. I love it. There was an error. There was a printing error, which I thought was kind of funny, but they did a great job. They reached out and they were like, we'll fix it. Let us know what you want to do. So, but that's a risk you take. Sometimes special editions are books you just look at, not necessarily books you read.
Yep.
But that's up to you. So yes, that's where I got it.
It's gorgeous.
I wasn't sure I was going to buy it. I literally had because it feels like the Hunger Games, like where you're like, you got to be like signed in, you got to go. And then I was like, gosh, do I really want to do it? And then I just did it. I was like, worst case scenario, I could sell it,
Your Fourth Wing is nice too. Where'd you get that from?
Let me see. Okay. So this was not planned, but I have quite a few editions of this book. So this itself is not actually an edition of the book. It's just a dust jacket. So I bought this from a brand on Instagram. It's called like Bluey Boo or something. It sounds weird, but like they also have it in like a dark version. Oh, sorry. People probably want to see it, but it is stunning and I loved it. And I pre-ordered it as soon as I saw it. I had faith. But I have this edition. I have the first edition, right, with the dragons on the edges. And then I did get the Probably Smut Book Club one because I was part of their book club.
Yeah.
So I didn't do it on purpose. I wasn't trying to, like, it's not like I think Fourth Wing is the best book on the planet, right? It just kind of happened. So anyways, but yeah, I'll share the link with you. I'll share it with everybody. It's not exclusive. When we go into the next sprint, just somebody make sure to remind me. Like, just put something in the chat being like, share the secrets. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Yes, Katie, you've been waiting for that video for so long. I'm sorry, but thank you for waiting, Nina. I want to read some of your favorites. I took a couple from the other best of 2023 and put them in my 24 for 2024 list. And guess what? That's a video I recorded yesterday. So that's coming too. Very late, but you know what? That's fine. Wanted to include, oh, Nina, you're the best. I'm so excited to know what books you chose, though. Great video. I love Before I Let Go. Same. I mean, obviously, duh. Wow. I will have to check out a few of the other ones you mentioned. Yeah, I hope you pick. I mean, I love all of them, so I recommend all of them and back them up, but I hope they vibe with you. Hello, Coda. Counting the minutes until work is over. That is a mood. Nell was there, but now she's free. So I've got you all up on the TV and I'll be off shortly after the chatty bit starts. Totally fair. I am reading Elsie Silver's series now, and then we'll read your favorites and report back. I love to see it, but again, the pressure is so there. I got to chapter 6 in 11/22/63. I'm not going to lie. I thought about picking this up when I settle in and I stop running around like a crazy person. Should I start another book? No. But I thought about it. The FOMO is killing me. Waited 20 minutes for the food that I ordered before I drove for an hour so that it would be ready when I got there. Clearly it was not. Threw a load of laundry in, and I'll be back in a little bit. Gonna go take a shower. Totally fine. We'll be here probably in the next sprint. So have to go get caught up on cases for a bit. We'll be back later. Happy reading. Thanks so much, Riley. Read 30 pages and watch YouTube for the rest of the time. The mood. Honestly, same. Sometimes I find myself. Go ahead.
No, just at 30 pages is good.
It is good. I was going to say, sometimes I find myself watching YouTube videos, even though I was like, that's not what I was supposed to do. I was just like, ooh, that looks good. Especially Nell's video, you guys. I love Nell's intros. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying. Like, you know how I'm talking about like low effort over here? Nell gives you everything in those intros. I'm just saying. So if you haven't watched her videos, I don't know what you're doing with your time. I still have to watch your self-destruct video, though, because I'm behind. So many people have been releasing too many videos. I don't have that kind of time. But I'm curious to figure out what's going to self-destruct, you know? Made it to 88% of flawless, had coffee, and watched YouTube. See, YouTube is the vibe, guys. Mm-hmm. Hello, Sarah. I just got here with seconds to spare. Remind me, Sarah, did you finish Flame and Shadow? I know you were reading it, but did you finish? Probably. Read a chapter in my ecological psych textbook. Is that how you say that word?
I don't know. I've never seen that word before.
I don't know. I want to say it's like eco, like the environment. But then I'm like,
probably.
Listen, guys, I'm smart in some ways, but not like, I like to think that my husband is like smart when it comes to like the world and like, you know, just like book smart, actually, right? I know things about pop culture. I know things that like, if I get on taxi cab, like that cash cab will help me. But then as I get into like certain things, I'm done for. And I've accepted that about myself. I got dinner started cooking. No reading yet, but we'll be doing so in the next sprint while waiting for dinner to be done. That sounds wonderful. What's for dinner? Listen to a couple chapters of my audiobook of Lord Jim. I am liking the audiobook better than my print copy because the audiobook leaves the non-English lines untranslated. Oh, I didn't know it was translated. I took a shower and got up to 59% of these violent delights. Really liking it. I'm glad you are. And then I'm assuming you're going to continue with it. It's a duology, but then they have like spin-offs. Because series now are always all about the spin-offs. I know I have House of Flame and Shadow, and maybe Veronica Rose breaks the bank to reach it. Okay, perfect. So Sarah, you're not done. Good to know. Good to know. Made it to 42%. Not sure if I can finish tonight, but I'll try. That's okay. Don't force yourself into a slump, though. That's my biggest fear when I like overextend myself. Got to 9% of The Great Hunt. I feel like I should know what you're reading.
I think it's part of the Wheel of Time.
Oh, it is. It is. And I was like, if you don't call it the Wheel of Time, I'm like, what is that? Are you going hunting?
I only know because they kept talking about when they were reading the Wheel of Time, like the first book, they were talking about how it says the Great Hunt in that book so many times. And they were like, oh, take a shot every time it says the Great Hunt. So now that they're actually reading the Great Hunt, I actually know what that is now.
I love this. Oh, See, look at you. See, you knew information. Some good information. I read One Piece and borrowed Chainsaw Man Volume 1, another action manga. I have heard about Chainsaw Man. I remember asking somebody on a sprint a long time ago, being like, what respectfully is this? But I now know. So, and then this is for Bree's channel, where they're doing the Finley Friday reading. Which, by the way, Nell, have you read those?
I have not. I own them. Do I have all of them? I don't know if I have all of them or not, but I have at least like the first 2, but I haven't read them yet.
I think there's 3 right now, and I have read them all, but I did them all on audio because it feels like it's like a funner series to like listen to. But yeah. Made it to 77%. Truly a slow burn, but I'm enjoying it, and I like the banter. Assist. Jojo, you're the real MVP. I feel like very rarely do people like re-explain what they're like reading, and then I'm like, oh yeah, the slow burn, for that book, and then I'm like, I don't know what we're talking about. I'm so sorry. So you're the MVP. You win tonight's stream, and that's it. Well, guys, we gotta go. No. I've studied French, German, Italian, Spanish, and Russian, so I love when I can practice with occasional lines in otherwise English books. That's so exciting. I feel like you would be somebody I would want around when I'm reading books where like they'll have another language, but it's like not translated at all. Like in a romance, you'll read it where like maybe the guy's like the Russian mob or something, and they'll say something, and I'm like, but so I have to go Google Translate it. Okay, all right, like just because I'm reading about the Russian mob, which I mean, I'm not reading about the real Russian mob. I'm reading about the pretend Russian mob, right? And you're not going to translate for you think I know Russian? I mean, I probably should just learn at this point, but out of all languages not there. I use tags on Goodreads. I use publication year, genre, main protagonist, gender tags, etc. Do you use tags on Goodreads? So let me be honest. I don't use Goodreads that much, to be honest, at all. I post it there just because it is a requirement with the different teams and publishers that I work with. But I use tags on Storygraph. Absolutely, I do. But yeah, Goodreads is just not my thing. But I love that they still have tags and things like that can help you. What about you now?
I'm the same way. I don't hardly ever use Goodreads. I pretty much only use Goodreads if I have to do a NetGalley arc. Other than that, my Goodreads is not up to date at all. Because like when you were talking earlier about the person that we have to pick the book for, and you were saying that like, you were going through their Goodreads, I was like, I hope nobody ever does that for me, because it will be completely not helpful to go through my Goodreads because it's not up to date at all. Storygraph is pretty much where I live. Outside of NetGalley arcs, Storygraph is where I live, and I do use tags on NetGalley. I mean, on Storygraph.
I get you. But yeah, the same thing. Well, the reason, so I tried to find that person. Well, I am friends with that person on Storygraph. They just don't have any information for me to look at. So I was like, well, this is not helpful.
Yeah,
but
because they don't really use it.
I'm doing like a secret video, and I had a friend where I was like, hey, like I need you to do this for me. And she's like, oh, I went through your Goodreads. And I was like, all right. I mean, it is what it is. All right. Like, okay. And yeah. So, but it's funny when people like friend request me on Goodreads. I'm like, well, you can be my friend, but you're going to think I'm reading nothing. But if you're my friend on Storygraph, you'll see that I'm reading everything. So anyways, Ro, I hope that answered your question. My mom always asked me for book recs, and I don't think she would enjoy ACOTAR or really any. And that's fair. That, honestly, I didn't think my mom would either. I never thought I would see the day that would happen for me. But I'm not complaining. I'm curious to see what she thinks about Crescent City 2. But she made it through Silver Flames, which I think is technically the spiciest. But like Crescent City 2, like Crescent City 1 is not very spicy at all. And Crescent City 2 definitely is more spicy. So I'm curious to see what she thinks. But let's be honest, is she going to pay attention? She'll probably miss it. But let me be honest. The tricky person, if somebody were to ask me for a book rec, would be my mother-in-law. I would have no idea where to start. I guess like the Bible. I don't know. Like I genuinely would not know. Maybe like a women's like literary fiction kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like, ooh, I lied. Maybe I'd give her like Remarkably Bright Creatures or something like that. Where it's not really about romance.
Mm-hmm.
I only listen to a male narrator on 1 speed when the actor's voice is hot. I love this. You know what? I should do this more. I don't. Because like I love Joe Arden, but I'm still listening at 2 speed. It's, I have a friend who is like working her way to become like a narrator. Like she's narrating her first book. And I told her, I was like, listen, when you're famous, can you help me meet Joe Arden? Like One of my friends is going to Readers Take Denver, which I really wanted to go to, but like I just can't justify spending all that money. But he's going to be there, and I'm just like, this is just sadness for me. And I was like, can you just let him know? I appreciate his work. He works hard. Sorry, guys. That's my little plug for audiobooks. Like, once you find a narrator you vibe with, it just changes your life. But Ro, I support this decision. I'm going to try this and see if it changes my life. Probably will. I'm back. Oh my gosh, Lexi, we've been talking that long. Welcome back. Going to eat during this chatty bit so I can get back to reading. Good idea. It's 5. I made it. Welcome, Coda. The fun begins now. I'm sure I'll be seeing you hopefully in Neva sprints too, because I know you stay up late. Made it to 81% of Haunting Adeline. The pace really picking up towards the end of this book. May get it finished in the next sprint, although it's midnight here in Ireland. Patricia, you're in Ireland? Book is pretty messed up. Same. True. You're in Ireland. I want to come there. That's it. That's my statement. Is it beautiful there? I know it rains. It's one of those places that I just feel like would change my life. I'm probably overhyping it. Don't care. I don't mind a good storm. A blackout means I have no choice but to light up the fireplace lanterns and candles. See, I don't want that. I don't want to lose power. That has happened to me a few times. And it's terrifying here in the apartment without power. You have to go down that hallway and it's like The Shining. It's like terrifying. You're just like, you know what? Maybe I won't go outside. So, but yeah. Oh, and then Nell, what was I going to say? Because I was talking about places that I really want to go, that I'm hyping up. I want to know, what's a place you really want to go to?
Greece.
Fair. I just immediately am like, food. I don't know, but I was like, yeah, that would be good.
It's
But
just
yeah.
so pretty.
For real. Like, I can't imagine, like, I can't believe people just live there. Like, that's their lives. Like, they walk outside and it's just like beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not here in Minnesota. Although I can't shame. It's pretty nice. It is adventurous. It is fun. But it's like, then you think people live there where it's literally like a work of art.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, well. We don't talk about how many tabs I have open so that no letters appear on the tabs. I just know what's in each one. The issue is because I'm on Mac, I can't see all my tabs. It doesn't work that way. So they literally can be hidden. Like earlier when I was recording my thing for my Storygraph overview, I have to like screen record my computer. And I had sprints on in the background and I was like, oh yeah, I have to mute this. And I was like, oh, and what do I have over here? And it's bad. Today on my phone, I was finally going through there and I noticed I had 42 tabs open.
Oh my gosh.
On my Safari on my phone.
I probably have that many open, but I have them in like different categories, so I can't see all of them at the same time.
Listen, I'm doing the best I can, guys. You know, sometimes it'd be like that. January was a lot. That's the thing is like I had fun. Like January was good to me. But I feel like I aged a lot at the same time. So I don't know what to do with that information. I got 20 pages read, made dinner, currently eating pizza, delicious, and started a list for all of the booktubers to learn everyone's channel names. It is hard. I do have a spreadsheet where I try to write people's names down. If it's not like, one, I'll do it for pronunciations because you guys know that like really bothers me when I say something wrong. And then also just like, I can't be guessing. I used to do it where I literally used to be like, do they have pets? What are their names? What did they read? Did they like this? Like, because I want to like be able to have a conversation. And then more people came, and then that list became unmanageable. So I tried, but I love this idea. At least for me, it was just too much. I'm starting over in February. What is she starting over now? Do you know?
I think just in general. Just saying like January was a lot. And so like February is like, we're going to start fresh. We're going to pretend like January didn't happen. And we're going to start fresh.
That's a great idea, Nina. That's how I try to take every day. But yes, a monthly reset, we're here for it. I love reset videos. I don't know if you're like me now where you like watch other people get their lives together and you try and you're like, oh, it's not for me.
I could never do one of those videos. I am not in a place in my life where that could happen.
I tried and I was like, first of all, you guys have beautiful lighting in your home. My house, where's the lighting? It's like a cave. Like, no. Like, I swear they put the windows in all the weirdest places. So, anyway.
Well, I don't even have windows, so you're doing better than me.
That would like seal all my happiness if I had no windows. You have no windows.
Nope. I mean, well, you can't see it anymore, but like I have like those windows that are like in the corner, like in the ceiling, like that kind of thing. Because I'm in the basement. So
Oh, I was
my
like so
brother is
confused. I was like,
upstairs and I'm downstairs.
where did they put you? Like, I'm so confused. Got you. It's all right. I am gonna have a book club. I'm very excited. I do have a name picked out. I'm hoping you guys like it. And it's like, because I think it's funny, but will other people think it's funny? That's the scary part. So it could be changed quickly. Who knows? But yeah, I'm really excited to get started. And it's hopefully gonna be a great time. I love Kayla's Books and Lala's book club. She always picks interesting horror, thriller, and mystery books. I agree. I do like to listen to her like TBRs and wrap ups and things like that in order to see if there's books that I would like to like get out of my comfort zone for. But yeah. Does that happen? Usually not. I love that edition, Katie. I love that series. It's so good. It's so good. And it's so like quick and easy, you know, like the books are less than 200 pages for the most part. So you just fly through them. Nell, we've got more love for your sweater. You're killing it. Hooked is one of my favorites of 2023 and want to continue the series this year. Well, Nina, special editions. I'll send you the link. They're not available to buy yet. I think it's not now. So nothing we need to worry about right now. I really want to read Fourth Wing, but I don't want to buy it because of the mixed reviews I've seen. So I placed it on hold in my library, and I'm 132 in line for a physical copy. Yeah, I could see that, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's rough out there. I swear I requested a book before it even came out. Like I think for Abby Jimenez's book, her Just for the Summer, I requested it like months ago. Not even like the Neck Alley request. I mean like my library, I requested it, and I'm like deep in that line. So I feel this. If I like it, I'll buy the series. Here's what's funny, Lexi, is I feel like I would be curious to see where you land, because I know Bree from Four Paws in the Books, she didn't love Fourth Wing, but she did like Iron Flame better. Whereas I'm vice versa. I loved Fourth Wing so much, and Iron Flame was like a big flop for me. So I always love to see like where people land on that scale. It's funny. I was already reading Elsie Silver's book without knowing it's your favorite. You know, you just good people. You have good taste, you know, just happens that way. I trust you now, Katie. I love Fourth Wing because, oh, yes, I did. Nina was my first giveaway winner. When I hit 100 followers, she won that giveaway. So I sent her Fourth Wing, and the rest is history. That was a dinner sprint for me. Only read like 10 pages. Going to be reading Sea of Monsters tonight for something light and fun. The issue is, Steph, I don't know when I can start Sea of Monsters because I don't know what like prompt it's going to hit yet, if that makes sense. So I have to be strategic in the beginning to help my team because we're the underdogs. So I can't slack. So Salisbury steaks, I just threw in some. You know what? That's been my whole life right now. Being sick, I was like, listen, I'm not standing up and cooking anything. It has to be like very quickly made. Otherwise, I could have my husband cook for me, but he works all day now that I'm sick, you know, so not going to do that either. Not finished yet. I think I'm about 40% in. I slowed down after the adrenaline rush of release day. I feel that. I thought I would cruise through this book. I've never been more like surprised by myself, to be honest, but it's all right. Oh, a baby listener. So I know, but at least he's listening. So I try to like, but it's awful for me to try to listen with him. I'm just like, do you know we could have been like 8 chapters ahead by now? Like, you know, this drags, right? Because you'd be like, man, the audiobook is like 24 hours. I'm like, because you listen at one speed. It could be 12. But yeah, to be fair, like I get that some people just can't listen at that level. Like it takes a level of like concentration that some people are just like, and it's gone. I get that. So
for me, it depends on the book. Some books I can listen to fast. Like the one I'm listening to now, I have it on like 1.7 or 1.8 or something. But then there are other books where I'm like, if I go over 1.5, I'll hear it, but I'm not processing any of it.
That's how I felt about The Good Sister that I just started. I do have it cranked quite high because I'm already kind of, you know, bored. But it's like, if you're not paying attention, then they switch between each sister. And I'm like, oh, wait, who? Okay. Oh, no. So, you know, sometimes you have to rewind. Sometimes you make mistakes and you learn. But yeah, based on each book, I started off differently. Normally, I always start at 1.5 and adjust accordingly.
Yep.
Conrad writes in English, but some characters speak in French or German. I was going insane last night because I was looking for the French bits where the audio left off and my book didn't have any French.
Huh.
Come on now, book. I've been using Storygraph more and I love it. We love to see it, Nina. We love it. Have you ever heard of Alexis Henderson? She's a Black author who writes Gothic horror. I really like her Year of the Witchling and House of Hunger. I've heard of Year of the Witchling. I know that for sure, but let me look up the author.
Yeah, I've heard of both of those. I haven't read either one, but I've heard of both of them.
Oh, yeah, and I've seen the cover for House of Hunger as well. And then it looks like, let me do this again. It looks like there's another book coming out, maybe? Alexis Henderson. The Dawn of the Coven. It's the sequel to the Year of the Witchling. Okay, maybe this needs to happen. Good to know. Let's see. Hello, Neva. Yes, it'll be so exciting to have you join us. Hello, how's it going? Happy Friday. Oh my gosh, Leo, just go down then. I did listen to the audio of High Rise by J.G. Don't know why, for some reason, my brain was like, cannot, in one time speed because Tom Hiddleston is the reader. Ooh, okay. Odd book, but a lovely listening experience. I'm assuming you potentially listened to that because of Tom Hiddleston, in which case I understand. I'm out in the countryside. I guess powers outs are a different. Yeah, absolutely. I have a Mac too, but I use Chrome for my browser. Oh, I use Opera for mine. We don't talk about how many. Perfect. I'll make sure to ask you as soon as you get on screen. I also listened to The Spire by William Golding at one time speed because Benedict Cumberbatch reads that one. These are good things to know. Now I feel like I should read these. I got tabs on all devices, but I have the most tabs open at work. Tabs and 32 different emails and multiple Excel sheets. Yes, and Microsoft Teams. I'm glad the week is over. Same.
I have like multiple so like I'll have like Edge because that's what we have to use at work. So I have like Edge and I'll have like a bunch of tabs open in Edge, but then I'll have like another Edge open and I'll have like a bunch of tabs. So I have like multiple Edge browsers open with multiple tabs in them. Ugh, like you said, so glad work is over.
Same. So that's how I really split up my screen too. So like I have StreamYard over here, but then I have my Storygraph window over here. So that way I can look at both of them at the same time. But then there's more windows of like, my reading spreadsheet and like, yeah, it's just not smart. But yet here I am. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, Neva. Reset videos are my fave, but you will never see me make one. Never say never. Never say never. Maybe. Hello, Kelsey. I just got home from getting my nails done. I need to see them. Post them on Instagram or Discord, please. I'm really hoping to finish First Light Wins, but may watch TV instead. I need to read that, but it doesn't fit in my prompts yet. It will, but not yet. Thank you.
It means you're using it for a steal.
It is for a steal. It is. I'm also supposed to put together a bunch of graphics for my team so we can have like recommendations of like what to read when we steal. Hello, Rainy. How's it going?
Hi.
Hi, Eloise.
Say hi.
Oh my gosh, look at that outfit.
You're looking at your bell-bottom pants.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Say hi. Yeah. How goes it?
Pretty good. How's your night been?
Good. Yeah. Just got back from grandma's. Need to eat dinner. And then she needs to go to sleep. Right. Oh, look.
House.
Sorry, I took a nap.
That's okay.
And then woke up and was like, oh, it's 7:15. You should have been on sprints at 6 o'clock.
We're chill here. We do what we want.
I'm not saying.
I did come home to book mail, though. My fairy loot came in.
Ooh. And what book is that? Is that a book that's like mainstream or no?
Yeah, no, it's my mainstream. It's by Allison Saff. She wrote A Far Wilder Magic, which is like yeah, but this is not that one. This is her new one called A Fragile Enchantment, which apparently is like a romance with a dressmaker or something. I don't know, but this is really pretty. And then also my Barnes & Noble copy of this book came out and it has rose gold sprayed edges.
Ooh, very nice.
So,
beautiful.
Yeah, so that was a good thing to come home to.
So then, Rainey, what will you be reading tonight?
I have 30 pages of Pen Pal left. So I'm
Okay.
gonna read that, and then I don't know what I'm gonna read after that. Also, I don't know if it's just that I haven't read thriller and horror in so long, because I really haven't. Like, I don't really read it anymore. This is not flapping. This is
Oh, I'm scared now because I have that book.
it's not bad. It's just, I don't know, like, everyone, I feel like I've never heard anyone say anything bad about this book, but they're all just like, oh, it was so good. It was so scary. I was like, I'm like, the end of the chapters are definitely like, each chapter ends on a cliffhanger, and it's like, oh, damn, like, that's crazy. But, like, I don't know. I'm just there. So it's sitting at a 3 right now, which is very sad.
I feel like if you check reviews, the reviews are where I made the decision whether or not I was going to keep it on my Kindle Unlimited TBR or not. And then I was like, I think I'm okay. I do like the author. I've read quite a few of their books, but
okay.
like they are known for like doing a lot of like twisty things. So like then you're like, oh, well. But yeah, so I'm not fully surprised, but no, maybe you'll have to be another tiebreaker. I love to see how we differ.
It's not terrible. It's just not the best thing I've ever read.
Yeah.
It was a book.
True. Neva, are you still reading Harry Potter, or what are you reading tonight?
I'm reading Daisy Hates for now until what? Sure. It's a plate.
Remember that time when I used this for my pizza for dinner?
No, but I believe you. Go eat, please. Go, please. Thank you. Stop kissing the plate. Go eat.
No, I was eating my food.
Okay.
Plate and then come in
Okay,
here.
great. Go do that. Thank you.
Can I have a drink with it?
Sure. It's been a hard mom day, okay? Yes, I'm reading Daisy Hates. That's what I'm reading. I decided that maybe I should read it with my eyes the first time instead of with the audiobook, because
Yes.
the way that they interject the footnotes, like, it makes sense, but it also annoys me.
There's footnotes in Daisy Hates?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the way that they've incorporated footnotes. Cool. Knocking stuff over. It's fine. The way they've incorporated footnotes into Daisy Hates is she uses them to like help describe the people around her, because there are a lot of characters that you're introduced to because of Jonas's gang. That's his name, right? Jonas?
Who? Julian?
There you go. I knew it started with a J. Hey, I got halfway there. Julian's gang. She introduces all, because I noticed that it's really only her chapters that are footnote heavy, are Daisy's chapters, and not so much Christian or Julian's chapters. But they don't like, if you listen to the audiobook of, I'm trying to think of a book with footnotes in it, of Babel. If you listen to the audiobook of that,
Did you buy those ice cream cones? Can I have one after?
you're not having an ice cream cone right now.
No, I mean after I finish my.
I will think about it, bro. With the way that your attitude's been today, I don't know if we're having ice cream. Sit over there. Oh. Anyway, I forgot I even got ice cream cones. So that's on me.
I saw the ice cream cones.
I'm sure you did.
Like
when you got your Uncrustables, yeah.
Well, I saw those little ice cream cones with the
Mhm.
nuts in it. I
Yeah.
love those. Those are my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I need some more space. I don't have anywhere to. Oh, no.
Yeah, I got them at a time 24 hours ago when I was not at the end of my rope. Anyway, Babel has
The way.
okay. Ari has footnotes, but they have two different narrators that read them. So you have, in a moment, they have like the main narrator, and then it like dings or like makes a sound, and then you have a female narrator that reads the footnote.
Yeah.
In Daisy Hates, they just kind of make the footnote part of the story, which like is fine. But when I was trying, okay, stop. Very dramatic. When I was trying to follow along, because I did try to immersion read part of it, it was like confusing to me because my eyes want to pause to click the footnote. So we're just gonna read it. I'll just listen to Harry Potter as an audiobook.
I beg you to listen to the second chapter of Charlotte's Web. I dare you.
Well, listen, man. If
I
you
dare you. I dare you. I dare you.
Here-
I want to listen to that YE.
okay, great, you can. But I'm not going to because I love you, my darling child. But you do not let me listen to anything past 1 time speed. And then the man that narrates this book reads so slow at 1 time speed.
Yeah, because you're the one who decided to turn the.
Do you want it faster?
Down.
Rainey, I gotta
Do you
say,
want
I
it?
love Eloise's choices in books because I'm pretty sure, is she not pulling on highest bidder right now?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Have I read that yet? No, because I'm only up to book 2.
Me too.
Which I only own in German. So,
Well, best of luck. You got it.
no, okay. I didn't buy the old cover before it went out of print, and everyone and their mother is selling it for like $200, $300, and I already owned book 3 because as soon as I realized that was happening, I bought the rest of the series. So I have books 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 of the original covers, and I was like, oh hell no, I'm not gonna not have number 1. So someone was selling the German one, looks exactly the same, but it says in Guten whatever German, and I said mine, $30.
That's actually not bad. That's a good good deal.
And I'll read it on KU and have it on my shelf, and it is in German. Am I
That's
crazy?
alright.
Maybe. Do I care? No.
That's okay. But yeah, I saw immediately earlier she was like, "Oh, I'm not going to say anything about what I'm reading," and then she was like, "You know what? Let's do an age gap."
Well,
Let's
she
do
was
it."
standing on top of the Fury and Slewfoot, and I went, I don't know about that, but okay. I'm like, you do you, Eloise.
It's okay. One time when I was out with one of my littles and I was like, "What book should I get?" She picked out Electric Love or Electric Idol or whatever it is, the Katie Robert book.
Mhm.
Probably because it's pink, right, and shiny. But I was like, "Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna buy that today together. No." And then Bree said hi. Hi, Bree. And then, oh yay, that would be so fun. Yeah, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I'll make a whole video because I'm extra. So there'll be an announcement someday.
Wait, what's in April?
Oh, we're talking about okay. So Emily McIntyre, her Never After series, right?
Yes. I'm on the Mystic subscription.
Yes. So I'm not part of the subscription, like the thing, but like I did
I
see
signed
that
up.
they posted that it'll be a special edition, and I sent it to Neva as well. So yeah.
So I'm on the wait list for the special editions. I don't care what I have to do. I'll sell my soul. I really don't care.
You should
I
hopefully
will
be on
literally.
there by then. But I saw that I'm with because I only joined Mystic not for the actual boxes because I never care about the authors that they're showing. Like it's never an author I want, but I wanted the special editions and I didn't want to have to be on the wait list. So I was like, I gotta get on this box.
I'll go on the wait list. That's fine. But I will literally sell my soul for a special. Like, I mean, I want all of them, but specifically Crossed. That's my favorite one. That was my I mean, Hooked is like a real close, second. But I don't know. My brain chemistry was like
I hear the
rerouted
baby
after I read
crying.
Crossed.
I hear the baby crying.
She's not crying. She's just making noise.
Yeah.
By the way, Nell, you should share. Where'd you get your sweater? Because everyone's been.
I don't know. I have had this for so many years. Like, I probably bought this when I was like still in college, honestly. So we're talking at least like close to 10 years I've had this. I don't know where I got it from. I couldn't even tell you.
So what I'm hearing though, Nell, is what you could do is on Bonfire make like a different version because people are interested. I hear the
Yeah.
interest. So
Ooh, okay. I'm getting ideas. I was thinking about what I would do, like if I would make merch for my readathon. Maybe I will now.
Wait, when's your readathon?
It's not till September.
Oh, okay.
we're staying busy. At this point, what month is there no readathon? Like that where there's somebody we know, right? So, but I'm not complaining. It keeps me busy.
I'm making a lot more merch for Clue next time, but I gotta figure out the Australia and other situation.
Yeah, because that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to figure this out also for a thing that's not been announced yet that's happening in April.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm
Which
pretty
I'm
sure I
pretty
do
sure-
know about.
I do.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure everybody on screen knows about it.
Yeah.
Secrets. Stacy and Steph, they ate dinner and baked some brownies. Delicious. I actually love filming reset videos. Okay, this is good to know. They're fun, even though I don't. I love to see it. I have to watch this now because
I want to do reset videos, but I never know what to put in them. So
it's also like I just don't have the vibe. People have like the eye to make things look really like
yeah.
like I don't know what's the right word, aesthetic. I don't have
Aesthetic.
that. I'm just like, here it is. And it looks awful.
I told myself I watched somebody's. Give me that. Give it to me. No.
It's so fun here.
Anyway, I told myself that maybe when we like move into our own place, that I could set up like one corner of wherever we live instead of reset video. But I'm like, Rainy, I don't know what to put in it. Like a lot of people do, you know, like their plan, like they like write in their planner. I don't know how aesthetic it is to watch me do my digital planning, but I suppose, I guess they like do that.
Goal setting videos on my other channel for music teachers, and those ones always did well. So I was like, oh, maybe I could like refigure out how to do it for over here.
Yeah, that's my problem, is that I would have to actually reset in order to do one of those videos, and I don't do that.
Yeah, I don't reset either. I just keep going.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
true.
My energy for that is the same thing with my mood reading. It's like when I'm in the mood to clean, it just happens. I can't pre-plan it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just have to be ready to do it. And it goes in spurts. So like once I start cleaning, my battery will drain. And then wherever
Yes.
I'm done.
And I surely don't think like, oh, let's set up the camera while I clean. That's not how my ADHD works. My ADHD is like, oh, hey, look at this mess that you've been staring at now for 2 months, and you wanted to clean it. Now you have the energy. Do it right now. Then I clean that mess. Then I'm like, and I'm done.
Yep.
Also, I hope you get to it.
Yes.
That is funny. That's really comical that you think I finished that from yesterday, because who are we? We read like 10 books at once, okay? I'm
Yes,
like,
you do.
just started this. I just started this morning. I'm about to start this because I can't.
And we support it. But I was going to ask too, but then I was like, I don't remember the whole name of the book. I was like, Ashes? Did you do the
I am
Ashes?
on page 36.
Okay.
And that is where we're going to be for a while, because I learned I have to read this physically and immersively, or else we're going to never understand, because there's a 20-page glossary in the back.
Which honestly, though, I love when authors do that, though. When there's like a pronunciation guide and a glossary, so I don't have to like create my own. They're the MVPs.
I yes and no, because I'm also just like, you need that many words? You made that many? I'm like, you made that much words? I'm just, okay, I'll try my best.
You got this. You got this. It's also, I feel like books like that, we do better when we reread it, because the first time through, you're doing your best, you know, like you said. And then the second time, you're like, okay, I kind of know more, but you're not really supposed to have to read a book twice to understand it. But, you know, sometimes it be like that. Hello, Tia. I'm listening to Crescent City 3 and on chapter 44. You're so much further than me. I'm almost a part 2, but maybe someday. It seems Eloise is objecting to one of the books she found on your shelf. So cute.
She's doing the most. What you got? You got some of my book charms, and she's going to town.
I love it. She's so cute. I like how earlier she was so quiet, and then now she's like, all right, let's do this. I'm ready to shine.
Oh, she is not a quiet soul.
I checked out that book from the library, and it's my next read.
Or which book? Or is it a fresh book?
Because I was going to say she held up a lot of books. So
I held up a lot of books. I am not even going to lie. Although, you know what? It's fine. Although I am excited. Has anyone read or heard of Faybound?
I have heard of it.
I've heard it. I haven't read it. I'm only going to read it. I put it on my TBR because Jan read it.
I knew you would put it on your TBR because of Jan. Because we all
because
Jan moment.
Because here's a little sneak peek, okay? I'm trying to set up another Read Like Jan vlog. Okay. I just have to figure out. What I may do is I may just do it like the same time I did last year, which was like during her birthday month, because I don't know what else to do it.
Yeah.
I have too much other things I have to read.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. Well, anyway, I read too many things as per usual. And that's that.
All right, my friends. I'm going to have to readjust things because I already know. Yes, we have one friend who's not here. Hold on.
Oh, goodbye, Neva.
I've never had this many people on my channel before. So, Neva's just going to be over there all by her lonesome. No, I'm kidding. Could you imagine? Hold on. I was not prepared. Next time I will be better. I thought, oh, maybe 3 max, you know? All right. Perfect. Okay. Let me reset.
I've not been ousted. So nice.
Never. All right. I will see you all in 75 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did we do? We're going to skip Nell for right this second. We're going to move to Neva. Neva, how did it go?
I read a chapter Daisy hates, and then I listened to a chapter and a half of Harry Potter. Because I had to go like make food and like do things around the house. So I was like, could I carry my Kindle to the house? Sure. But I wasn't really going to get much reading done doing that. So yeah, I'm on chapter something. It says well, I'm almost at the end of chapter 5 of Harry Potter. And I'm on chapter 6, I think, of Daisy Hates.
Very nice. Rainy, how about for you?
Well, I finished Pen Pal. 3 stars. The ending, I don't know how I feel about the ending. Because I was just kind of like, I don't know. Honestly, the ending kind of fell flat for me. I was just like, no. So, because I was almost thinking about a 3.5 because the end was getting good. And then and I was like, it ended and I was like, that's it? That's how it ends? So I was like, no, it's a 3. So that's sad. And then Jean, it was really funny. She messaged me and said, oh, I thought you were reading this Pen Pal. And she sends me like a romance steamy book called Pen Pal that I know about. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not reading that.
Wait, so just to confirm, which author is the book of your book?
Nathan Auerbach.
She's reading a horror.
Oh, so then I also thought you were reading. That's where I was very.
I read a lot of his stuff. I was like, you have?
There's also like a smut book that's called Pen Pal.
Yes.
I was confused for like a split second, and then I was like, oh, I guess she's read him, which is very unique, but like, not Katie's brand.
That's why when somebody earlier said it was a horror book, I was like,
no.
Okay, all right. Well, I haven't officially read it.
I'm surprised that didn't make you go like, wait a second.
No, because see, like when it comes to like darker romance, who knows what weird genre bending stuff happens? Like, like whatever.
Because like, technically, Haunting Adeline is categorized as being a horror, even though it's smut.
I'm like, where did my book go?
Like it gets tagged. Haunting Adeline gets tagged as a horror.
No, I read this Pen Pal.
Okay.
This Pen Pal. Is this the one you were thinking of now?
Yes.
Well, now you win.
Anyway, well, the horror one, not very good. It's not terrible. It's all right. And then other than that, I worked on my reading journal because I've been keeping good track. I just needed to actually print out all the pictures for like 5-star reads and like all of that sort of stuff. So that's what I've been doing.
Oh, this actually reminds me too, and then we'll get to Nell, I promise you. Speaking of your journal though, and I think you already did like a flip through of it on your channel, but speaking about like reset videos and stuff, technically, I feel like if you did more stuff like writing in your journal and stuff, a lot of people would watch that, aka me.
I do want to do journal stuff. I just don't know, like, would I feel like, what would I guess I don't know what to do because like I know when I watch other people's, it's like they're designing it, and it's like I'm not necessarily. I design some stuff while I'm like doing it, but mostly I'm just like filling it in and like planning out. Honestly, I should do plan my week with me ones because I love planning out my week, and then I could also update my journal in it. We'll see.
Well, even if you did like at like the end of the month, like so you could do the beginning of the month, like writing your TBR down, even like talking about what your goals are and stuff for the reading month. And like that's the thing is like you wouldn't have to show just your journal the whole time, but like every now and again just including it. Like I love visuals like that, like because I get inspiration from other people's journals.
Honestly, I might start doing that. I might just do instead of like a monthly reset, do like a monthly thing, but like with the journal, and then do like 1 or 2 other things, but the main focus be the journal. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying I'll watch it.
I just need more excuses to show off this beautiful journal that Rachel made for me.
It is so nice. I literally already checked her out to be like, I don't need it, but I need it. So
I already messaged her and said, hey, homegirl, you making me another one in December? And she said, all right, you're on my list. I said, okay.
I know. I think it's gonna happen. Anyways, all right. Nell, how did you do? How was your sprint?
I studied. I ate a little bit, but I'm waiting for the next sprint to like actually eat because I want to like watch TV and not be studying while I eat. So I spent that time studying.
Oh.
So now, what are you studying? I feel like I should know this, but I don't.
I don't either.
I don't think I've talked about it. I've talked about the fact that I'm studying, but I don't think I've ever said what I'm studying for. I'm studying for the CAMS exam, which is the certified anti-money laundering specialist.
Oh. Okay. That's legit.
Yeah, because I think you've talked about like that you've worked in banking before. Is that something you're like? Are you working in like finance?
I'm a financial
well,
investigator.
Oh.
Okay, so
Scammers.
don't get in trouble, guys. Everything's on the up and up here. Okay. Very nice. I am still listening to The Good Sister, and honestly,
Is that by Sally Hepworth?
yeah. These sisters are a mess.
Do you
They're
like
nice.
it?
Listen, this is what I'll say. I'm okay with sometimes characters not being likable, and I think these sisters aren't supposed to be likable. And I also don't trust either of them at all, because one seems like she's just like, oh my gosh, like I don't know anything. I'm spacey. I forgot this. I don't trust either of them. I feel like this is like an unreliable narrator situation, and the author thinks they're gonna get me. You're not gonna get me. I suspect everything. Trust nothing. Other than that, I'm making food, and I did walk a little bit on my walking pad. I have to walk at like the most pathetic speed right now because I don't feel good, so I can't actually be like adrenaline, but I also can't just sit still forever. So that's all I did. It was over. So
well, see, I read The Soulmate by Sally Hepworth. I ate that up in like a day. That was just I don't know, her writing just read so fast, and I was just so obsessed. And I was like, oh, I want to read other books, but then like I've heard like hit or miss on other books of hers.
I have never read anything else by this author, so I have nothing to compare it to. But what I will say is I'm already 40% in, and I started it when I started with Nell. So like it is easy to get through. Although there was some stuff with like, okay, there was no like, what can I say? There was like an animal situation a little bit earlier in the book. It was not like cruelty necessarily. I would say it's more like neglect. So like if that's something that's like really, but it was like a little snip. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a heavy focus, but I do mention that to people just in case people want to know. But okay, doke. Let's see how you guys did. Scrolling up. So now I need to know which pen pal did you check out? Because now I'll never.
Out, I think the date then hour back one, but actually I'm probably wrong. Don't listen.
But I feel like I have to clarify everything now. And this also makes me want to do like a video idea where I read like books with the same title.
I've thought about that before, and there was a book that I had in mind, and I can't remember, but that would be a good one.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, you could do Forget Me Not, because there's like literally like 18 Forget Me Nots out there.
That's true, and that's true. That is true.
Coda ordered some food. I saw this, and it came super fast. How long ago did I say that? It's here already. I was like, can I make an order for delivery? And he's like, I have one before you, which I said, fine. Who's it for? It's for Coda. He's like, oh, hi, it's Yang. I'll drop yours on the way to this other one.
Be a regular.
Yeah, he was super thrilled to see me reading Harry Potter. I love it. Coda, how far are you in Harry Potter?
Have you never read Harry Potter either, Coda?
So neither Nicole nor Coda have read Harry Potter.
Okay, what's with you homies?
Well, Nicole said that she had small children at the time that the books were out, so she didn't have time for it. They've both seen the movies.
That's acceptable.
I don't know what Coda's reasoning is, but I know Nicole's reasoning is that she had very small. I mean, the first book came out in 1997, so she had small children at the time.
I was a small child at that time.
Me too. Me too.
Me too. No.
That's why I read the books, obviously, because my aunt read them to my cousins and I. So, but
I remember
mom read them to me. So.
Against my friend to finish them before her in 3rd grade. Those were the times.
Yeah, but it's okay, you guys, because it's okay, Coda. My husband, when I met him, he hadn't read the books or seen any of the movies, and I was like, "What do you do with your time? Like, what have you done?" But it's because his parents are like, they wouldn't allow like things that were considered like witchcrafty. But they could watch Lord of the Rings, though. Make it make sense. I have
kids at my school that aren't even allowed to watch stuff like Frozen because she has magic powers. And I'm like, are you joking me?
I mean, to each their own, but that's just sad because, like, I feel like when we, to a certain extent, I understand, like, you know, monitoring what your children watch, but Frozen,
I know, right?
Like,
Right.
and then also, like, the more you restrict your children, I feel like the more they rebel later when they have freedom. So,
Agree.
but you know what? I'm not a parent, so to each their own. I have finished Haunting Adeline, and I'm off to bed. Thank you for the sprints. You're so welcome, Patricia. Have a good night. I did say goodbye earlier. Which reminds me, this is a great segue. Neva, how is your Haunting Adeline journey going for you?
Oh yeah, give me the tea. Let me know. Give me the update.
How far are you?
Okay, so I don't want to give like too much because it's going in a whole vlog.
Okay. Then be vague.
But
Yes.
also sprints is usually where people get like
The tea.
true feelings.
Okay,
I mean,
wild.
but like still go watch the vlog though. Okay.
You'll watch it.
So as far as Haunting Adeline goes, I'm 35% through this book, and here's the thing: it's not a greatly written book, but I
Okay.
never expect books like this to be. So keep that in mind. The issue that I'm having is how ungodly slow this book is.
I did
Like,
hear it's very slow. I did hear that.
I'm all for like a slow burn. Okay. I am a huge fan of Birthday Girl by Penelope Douglas, which is like the slowest burn known to man.
Oh, is it? Good to know.
Well, because in that book there's no cheating. So in order for there to be no cheating trope, it has to be a slow burn.
I approve.
Yeah. So I was fine with that. But this book, there's just like, I mean, I'm at a part now where he's like in her house because he like breaks into her house. Is like the whole point. He's her stalker or whatever. And he's like playing like cat and mouse, like hide and seek. Like basically he says to her, if you can hide, he was like, you can go hide but if I find you, I'm gonna punish you. So like now he's like tying her to beds and stuff, but like but there's still like nothing happening.
Nothing's
Like
happening, and he's tying her to
there's
stuff.
no smut. Like the smuttiest scene that we got was when she brought some random guy home from the bar, and he like used his hand. I don't think I'm pretty sure they didn't actually have sex. And then the stalker came and like banged on the door, and dude was like, come out, whatever, and like went outside. And then the next thing we know, like dude's been snatched up and his hands are left in a container on her porch. That's the most action I've gotten. Like, come on, bro. Like,
I told Nell about that. I was like,
give
yeah,
me
in the beginning.
something.
Wait, have you
You
read
know?
Haunting Adeline?
I have read a few chapters and then I set it down at the time. I do plan to potentially revisit it. Like I'd probably do it for a vlog like Neva.
Yeah.
Just to experience it. But I
Yeah.
get nervous because I know book 2 is like darker.
Oh, I heard that.
That's what Brooklyn said. She said that the first book, I know she gave me the first book because you have to read the first book to read the second book. It's not, they're not like standalone books. I also have figured out that I'm much more like analytical about books when I have to read them when they're given to me, like when I'm reading them specifically for a vlog, like even if it's just like this where it's like recommendations, because I want to give like my real feeling and not just read how I usually read, which is for vibes. If I was reading this book for vibes, I'd probably give it a 5-star. I'll be honest, but I don't. Where I'm sitting right now, it does not feel like a 5-star to me. And I know Brooklyn gave it a 5-star. My real life friend Sierra gave it a 3-star because I checked her Goodreads yesterday after she commented on my Goodreads update, because then I was like, oh, a real life person read this book. She gave it 3 stars. I'm sitting at like a 4 because like there are elements to this book that I am enjoying, but like also it's just taking so long.
They are big books.
You know, it's just taking so long for anything to happen.
I mean, it's on my 24 and 24, so I will be reading it this year.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and it's Brooklyn's book that she gave me for 12 Recs from 12 Besties, which each person that gave me a book,
What did I?
actually all 3 of the people on this, what did you give me?
What did I give you?
Hold on, and I'll tell you because I have my journal right here,
I
so
don't
I can
remember what I
actually.
gave you, but I couldn't have given you serpents because. Oh, did I give you Sea of Ruin?
Yeah, yes, I think so.
I was gonna say I think I gave you a thriller, to be honest, but
Yeah,
Fat.
Rainy, you gave me Sea of Ruin because you'd already given me one for 12 bucks for 12 friends, which I'm not making that into a vlog. But I post that every year just to see
Yeah.
how many of them I can hit or whatever. And then
Okay.
Nell gave me some book called The Spare Room. It looks thrillery.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
If I like this book, I'm buying it for the cover because the
I think
cover
I
is
know.
awesome.
I know that one. I haven't read it, but
And Katie gave me The Push,
oh, I love that book.
which is so interesting because I tried to read this book last year and I just wasn't in the mood for it. It's not that I didn't like it, which is why I didn't say to Katie, like, because Katie gave me I think like 3 or 4 books, and then I said, well, Katie, do you want to pick one or do you want me to just put them on a wheel? And she's like, just put them on a wheel. So I put them on a wheel, I let Ari spin, and it landed on The Push, and I was like, this gives
I
me a
love that
reason
book so much. That book
to
is
go back to this book because I did try to pick it up, but I knew at the time that I was trying to read it, I was not in the mood for a thriller, which is what this is. It's like a psychological, I don't know. It's like it's weird. But like I was like, I'm not in the mood for this, so I don't want to try to push through it and then give it like a 2-star because I don't think it would be a 2-star.
even if you do dislike it, I want you to know I've already recommended it to a different friend and she DNF'd it and basically talked so much smack about it, so you won't offend me. I just, like, I also recognize that this is not a book for everyone. I personally love The Wild Ride, and like none of the characters are likable, but like it's a story that stays with me. Like I won't forget it. But
I mean, here's the thing. I've heard people compare it like in not necessarily like the book itself, but in the fact that it like sticks with you, characters are unlikable, to like Verity, which is why I think I would like it because I liked Verity. And Verity is like, it's like fucked up, but it also sticks with you. You know what I mean? Like Verity, I can remember the entire plot of Verity. Do I remember the plot of any other book I've ever read in my life? No.
no.
well, I have to say I'm
Also-
very curious to see what's up,
Also,
Rainy.
Nell, since Nell's a Pokemon person, right? You're a Pokemon trainer,
She is.
whatever. Is the chicken prompt? Does it have to have yellow and orange, or because it says yellow/orange? So I'm like, can you have yellow? Can you just have orange?
I don't remember what the answer is to that question.
Oh,
I don't
Because if
remember.
so, then I'm good for February because it has yellow, black, and white on it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think it has to be both. I think it has to be one or the other.
Then I did it. Oh yes. All right. I'm on my way to the.
I was gonna say, or just send Meredith a message and ask her.
I know. I could. I really just should. She should also just put that in the FAQ because I'm sure I'm not the only one thinking that.
And I'm
But-
sure that question is probably answered. If you go into the Discord, I'm sure somebody asked.
I know, but like there's so many questions in there.
It's like it's scary in the Discord.
That's me.
Scary in there. I keep
That's me in every Discord. I swear.
I just do little Leandra's. I literally stole her spread and I'm just doing it in my journal so I can
Oh,
just
cute.
track my Pokemon.
Oh, all right. Nina finished Flawless. Very nice.
Ooh, what did you rate it? I loved Flawless.
I know, same. Nimbus, oh my gosh, your kitty wanted me to let Katie know also that since it's tie night, he and Indy got Tiki Cat tuna broth packets. I love this.
Ooh.
Finished eating dinner and got some reading in. Having dinner on the next print and then starting Heartless. I love this for you, Nina, so much. Heartless is my fave. We've talked about this too much. I've already talked Nell's ear off about reading.
No, actually, Reckless is my favorite.
And that's fair. And Reckless is Theo's book. So see, I feel like that's just
I didn't think anything was going to top Heartless for me, and then I read Reckless and went,
Okay,
And
what
that's
is the
fair.
first book in this series, people?
Flawless.
What's the second one? Reckless?
Heartless. Or no, so it's Flawless, Heartless, Powerless, Reckless, Hopeless.
Okay, so I read the second one last year. I did not read the first one because a lot of people were telling me not to read it, but also I read it for a vlog that's not coming out.
What did you rate it?
At 5 stars.
Okay, I was going to say.
I give it 5 stars, and I'm not really. Here's the thing about me. I'm surprised because I'm not really like a like a nanny single dad kind of girl. Like I'm just
That
not
book is
that
so good.
person. But I think because of the way that the male character whose name I can't remember because I don't remember names
Cade.
ever.
Cade.
Daddy Cade.
Yes.
Okay, the way that Cade prioritized his son is what got me with the book. Because otherwise I wouldn't have given two shits about this book. Because a lot of times I read books like this and I feel like the kid is just like an afterthought.
True.
And that makes me feel gross. Like as a single mom, it makes me feel gross. But I am reading Flawless for girl bands.
That's exciting
Well,
and inviting.
there you go.
Yeah.
Lots of people are reading Flawless. We should have made this a favorite. I should have done that. Man. But see, Heartless is my favorite, but then I forgot that technically you can read any in the series. I made mistakes. Okay, listen. It's too late now. And you know what? One Dark Winter's good.
It's okay.
I'll learn someday, eventually. Not to mention, Nell, I want you to know, so before you and I were friends, when Rainey first asked me to be in Get a Clue, I gave her like my recommendations and she's like, sorry, somebody already chose A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. And I was like, rude.
Oh,
Yeah. Because actually I knew that Nell was gonna pick that book.
I did.
And so because like when I found out that Nell was part of Clue, I was like, oh, she's gonna pick it. Because A Good Girl's Guide to Murder is one of my favorites as well. And I was and Rainey had already told me who the hosts were. That was the thing. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, all right, let me make you my list or whatever. And I sent her the list. And then I was like, I swear to God, if Nell does not put A Good Girl's Guide to Murder as a host favorite, I'm going to yell at her. And then she did. So it didn't matter. So she never got yelled at. It didn't matter because she put it there. Because I was going to put it, but I was like, no, Nell will do it if Nell is a host.
Yep. But you know what? I love that it's so well loved because it deserves it, to be honest. So Mary Hope listened to 50 pages of Crescent City 3 and had a snack. 93% done and had lunch. I finished a couple more chapters in my audiobook, cleaned sticker goo off my most new vintage glass, and finished a row on my genre blanket. I ate dinner and got another load in the washer. I DNF'd the romance pen pal. Yeah, that's what I thought Rainey was reading, but
everybody thought I was reading the romance.
My bad. Listen, my brain,
I mean, it wouldn't be out of character because I have not been reading thriller and horror lately. I just have not. So, I'm a fantasy girly now.
I got to 67% of these violent delights. I want to just keep going, but I have a 12-hour shift tomorrow and I would regret it. Yes, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no, Rainey, I have that on my TBR.
Which one?
I know. Now suddenly I'm like, we talked.
Probably.
I guess I'm not getting much reading done tonight since I had to shower last sprint. You will. Or you can mute us, at any point when we run on.
Cool.
We don't take offense. You can always rewatch us chatting and speed it up.
I mean, I def take offense, but it's okay. I can. I love
Rainey takes offense, but
I'm joking, Steph.
I read 5 chapters of Flame and Shadow, and I'm now on chapter 46. I really have to catch up, you guys. Hello, Coda. We need Nimbus and indie content. Absolutely. I think I'm going to start The Smoke That Thunders next. I don't know much about that book, to be honest.
I've never heard of that book.
Went on a bit of a tangent, can relate, but still got to 62% of The Raven and the Reindeer, which we did look up. Still hanging in. Just watched the Christmas episode with the Santas because we're talking about bones, I believe, right, Christina? I think that's what you were watching.
Nice.
I did not read, but I made nachos. I support this 1,000%. Now I need nachos. So I finished my first prom. Woohoo! Team TLC. I mean, I really wish you were on my team, but I'm happy for you nonetheless.
Are these all gonna fit?
I read 33 pages of Icebreaker and now switching to House of Earth and Blood. However, everyone in my house is being extremely loud. Rude. Also, how are you thinking about Icebreaker?
Yeah, give us.
I think we have all 4 teams here.
I think we do.
Yeah, because maybe you're team of girls, right?
I'm TLC.
Oh my gosh, what am I talking about? Oh, Nell, you're. I'm gonna go. You guys take over.
I'm the main host for TLC. I'm the camp. What do we say?
I don't know.
The head camp counselor. That's what Nicole and I decided the other day. Because if we were a summer camp, then Rainey would be like the camp leader,
like the director.
Yeah, we determined that that Team TLC would be the ones that pranked everybody and got sent to Rainy all the time, and Rainy yelled at us. So
I don't know. Cheetah Girls was being a little spicy earlier. I'm kidding.
yeah, but
And
see,
then-
they get spicy behind the walls of their Discord channel. TLC gets spicy on the late night sprints.
Oh, well.
I mean, nothing compares to late night sprints, to be honest. You know, I'm already so excited for it after this. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, and then there's Destiny Child. We're just, you know,
Disney Channel's just
home.
chill, bro.
We are chill. Although, you know, like it's funny because every time I think of Destiny Child, I just think about how much they dislike each other. And so I'm like,
Yeah.
no, but it's okay. It's all right. We'll be all right. Hello, Frida. What's ironic is I do know this human in real life. They're friends with my husband, so hello. Thanks for the sprints. Good night, Christina. I hope you feel better tomorrow. I love Harry Potter. But the important question though, Carissa, is in terms of books, which one is your favorite?
Number
Then
4.
also we could talk movies too, because I know we've had this discussion before, but I'm curious to know. Now, you have an answer or no?
Answer for what?
What's your favorite Harry Potter?
The Goblet and the
Number 4.
Sorcerer.
The Goblet of Fire.
I'm calling it that from now on.
The Goblet and the Sorcerer. That's a great title.
I've
Harry
never
Potter
read
and
the
Goblet and the
books, so I
Sorcerer.
have no idea. I just made that up.
That's fine. But
The
have you seen the
Goblet of
movies?
Fire.
Goblet
See, I
of
was
Fire.
close.
Goblet of Fire is my favorite.
That's also my favorite.
Yes.
I've
I
never
love
read
it.
any
Oh,
of the
my
books. I have
favorite
no idea.
book is number 3, The Prisoner of Azkaban.
Ooh, it's hard because they are so good.
Okay, are we talking books or are we talking movies? Because I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to disagree with y'all on the movie if y'all are picking Goblet of Fire for the movie.
I
No,
love
Goblet of Fire is
Fire.
Goblet of Fire
No,
is my
that movie
favorite
pissed
book.
me off so much. No.
It's
Well,
my favorite
I love it.
book because there's a lot more details in the book.
Okay.
In terms of movie, I would actually probably say, gosh, which one is it? Is it The Order of the Phoenix, the one where Draco like actually is like more involved in the movie? Is that one?
Yeah, yeah.
That would
Order-
probably be my favorite. Although it's hard because I do like Chamber of Secrets as well. But anyways, I digress.
Okay, so movie. Okay, I'm going to think about the movie. So, okay, yeah, book wise, I would have to say probably Goblet of Fire. Although I do like Deathly Hallows as well.
Yeah.
For reasons, which I know people think that I'm like strange for this. Goblet of Fire and Deathly Hallows are the 2 books where we see Hermione really have to like the boys have to listen to Hermione or they are going to die. I just feel like those are the 2 books where that happens, and then obviously like in Goblet of Fire we see a lot of Hermione because of her you know, her movement that she starts. I don't want to say too much because people are like trying to read this book and it's not in the movie at all, which is why the 4th movie pisses me off. Movie wise, yeah, probably Prisoner of Azkaban. But I have kind of a weird fascination with Gary Oldman, so I feel like that's why.
To be fair, he's a great addition to the cast, to be honest.
Like,
Wait. No, yeah, that is
Gary
my favorite because of him.
Yeah.
I love him so
Gary
much.
Oldman.
I just
Yeah.
watched an interview with him, and he said that him playing Sirius Black, he said he did a pretty mediocre job, and that if he had known his character's arc, he would have played it so differently. And I was like, oh no. And then I watched
Absolutely.
and then I watched another interview where Snape, Alan Rickman, said he was like, look, I'm out after movie 3 if you don't tell me how my arc ends. Like, I can't play this character if you don't give me
Yeah,
that.
he needed to know.
Only one that knew everyone's fate in the movies.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna. I don't want to say too much because people are actually trying to like read these books. I mean, I feel like everybody's probably. I feel like everybody that is doing this read along has seen the movies, and like, what happens in
I have
Sirius
done
Black
neither.
doesn't change in the book from the movies. But I just felt like devastation. You know,
I just found it funny that he said he thought it was mediocre. I'm like, you did such a good job.
absolutely not. I'm not sure Gary Oldman could play a mediocre character.
No.
if his life depended on it.
You know, we're our own worst critics, but you know, he just doesn't see it, and that's all right. Jean, we're gonna need you to keep going with the books, though.
Oh,
They said they only read the first 2. We got to keep going.
we gotta keep
We
trucking.
gotta keep going.
Absolutely. Chris
I
said,
want to join this Harry Potter read, and I cannot do that right now.
I know I wanted to. I was hoping we would start later, like, you know, in the
Yeah.
fall, like when, you know, Harry
Mhm.
Potter starts, but I totally get it. So, not for me this time. Okay. I switched to Girl Gone Mad by Avery Bishop, and it looks like this is a psychological thriller. So it
Ooh.
says it explores the dark, intense consequences of past teen drama, bullying, and abuse with a focus on the themes of revenge, unaliving, and the psychological manipulation of the main character.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I know. So check triggers, guys. Be careful. I was too old for them when they came out. I was reading other things. And then I took a big break from reading after high school and through my 20s, read a little in my late 20s, then
I get
took
it.
another break until my 30s. And you know what? Sometimes it'd be like that. That's how I felt about Percy Jackson, like where I felt like I was too old. Like I missed when they came out to read them. And then I felt like I was too old to read them. So I totally get that vibe.
To be honest, I felt like I was also too old to read Percy Jackson, but luckily I have 5 younger siblings who all insisted that I read to them because apparently I make character voices. I don't think I do that.
Oh,
But apparently I do. So I read the entire series to my little brother.
I don't
which
even
is the
doubt
only
it.
reason
I
I
feel
did.
like you totally would.
Yeah. Speaking of you
Ari
reading out
says-
loud, when are we
Yeah.
doing more of those unhinged sprints? When is that
When
happening?
are we doing more?
Yeah.
All right, so here's the question, okay? Because I mean, we have sprints. We have after dark sprints, which that's what became Unhinged. I didn't like go out with them being unhinged. I changed the title became the Unhinged Podcast episode 1 because they became so unhinged. Because there's been some debate about whether we want to keep those like on YouTube or whether they get put behind the Patreon paywall.
Yeah.
Because if I put them behind, if I make them a live stream that we do once a month behind the Patreon paywall,
I mean, I think they should be behind the Patreon paywall, honestly.
then it can become whatever it's going to become. It's an unlisted video. Nobody's going to see it.
So extra unhinged. Unhinged
Right.
to the max.
Because people also want me to do like crazy shit. Like they want me to read, like do dramatic readings of synopses on these unhinged whatever they are. These unhinged sprints. They want me to like read excerpts of books. Like I know I already have to break down Haunting Adeline for Patreon. Like that's a video that's being made. Like a live stream is being done because people want me to like read quotes straight out of this book, and that's not YouTube appropriate.
You could just get really if anything, I would totally watch a video of you improvising quotes from the book to make them appropriate. I would definitely do that.
I could do that.
Look at you go.
Get my
Because I feel
acting,
like this is a
get my acting skills off the shelf and dust them off, you know?
Let's see. I want to read Sea of Rune. I already own it. I
You know,
need to
Jean
read it.
got it for me for my birthday, I'm pretty sure. Love Jean.
I know I need to read it because you know, like it's basically like a darker version of Pirates, which
It's literally so good. I love that book.
and Jean is on chapter 2 of Harry Potter. Very nice. Hi, Nicole. I'm back. I've been busy doing book reviews for NetGalley. I feel
Nice.
this. So yay. Look at me go. We're proud of you.
I'm glad one of us is on top of NetGalley.
So Jean, you don't have to read them in order. They're interconnected standalones. I recommend you do.
Yeah.
Especially when you get to a certain point, because like when you get to like book 4, so Reckless, which is Theo's book, it gives you some more understanding of the characters. You'll know them so much better than if you were to just read it without any context.
Especially for her in summer. I feel like you gotta.
Yeah. So I would recommend that you do, but you can do whatever you want. You know, like that's the truth. Like if you don't mind. Yeah.
You can read them out of order.
Okay, yes, we were talking about Pen Pal. And oh yeah, camp counselors. Prince After Dark is spicy for sure. And honestly, it's why we love them. But you know what's great too is it's nice too because you don't have to worry about a crazy audience because like, you know, some people, most sane people are sleeping unless they're on a different, you know, coast. But you know,
Yeah, we don't, and we get kind of different people on the late night sprints too. Like they're subscribers, but they're not usually sometimes I get more like subscribers that are more like there to read. Like during like daytime sprints. You know what I'm saying? Like when me and Nicole talk for 15 hours. But on the late night sprints, like we tend to just get people that just add, like we get like ML and Elise's. They just add to the chaos. Like they just encourage the chaos so it keeps going.
It's fun for me though that you guys do chat so much because like don't get me wrong, I love to be productive and I love the sprints and everything, but like it does feel like I'm just hanging out with friends, and that's why I don't mind when things are chatty because like I feel like people come to sprints for connection. And so like last night when I was up super late and you and Nicole were chatting, yeah, you guys are chatting. I was still reading at the same time, but it was like it felt like we were all like together. So
yeah.
Mary Hope says that she doesn't know how she's feeling about Flame and Shadow, to be honest. I feel this, and I'm sadly like 100 pages farther than you, and I don't know. I have been freaking out a lot. The Raven and the Reindeer is a Kingfisher Snow Queen reimagining. Yes.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, we did look it up. I was talking about how I wouldn't buy it based on the cover, but the like synopsis does sound good. I didn't know you guys are doing a buddy read of the Harry Potter books. Y'all make me want to read them. We're always doing buddy reads. But yes, Neva, Nicole are doing the Harry Potter read along, I think, correct?
I mean, technically it was a Nicole and Coda thing, and then I just invited myself. So, so I guess technically it's hosted by me, Coda, Nicole, and Sid.
Which I think it really is on brand when you think about it, because like I know how much you love Harry Potter, so it makes sense.
Yes.
Right.
I checked out the horror one, but I have read the dark romance one. Yes, Neva, I got to that part when she took the random guy home and got bored. So DNF'd. I want the stalker to show up sooner. Yeah, stalk harder. Okay, Zaid? Like, get it together. Maybe he's new to stalking, you know?
I heard there was another stalking book that looked really interesting that I want to read. It's called That Sick Love, I think, by Jessie Hall. That looked really good. And I heard that it's pretty crazy.
Well, I can't find it in search yet, so I'll keep looking.
Well, it's that S-I-K, not S-I-C.
Yeah. There we go. You know?
I know. It's spelled weirdly.
It's all right. It is 496 pages.
Okay. That doesn't deter me, but I know it deters others.
And then Coda is laughing, probably at all of us.
Probably.
My favorite scene in Harry Potter movies is the frog chorus at the start of the banquet in the second movie. Not sure.
Yeah, I do like that.
Half-Blood Prince or Sorcerer Philosopher's Stone is my favorite Harry Potter book. We're going to read dirty books out loud and make dolphin noises. Honestly, Coda, you have to join when we do the next Unhinged. You have to. My favorite Harry Potter book would be The Order of the Phoenix. Yes.
Nice.
Hello, Courtney. I made it. You're here. How are you? How was your day? I agree. As an introverted hermit, I love chatty sprints. It's so fun. Yeah, new to stalking. I think, Zaid might improve, but sadly, this is the only woman he's going to stalk, so we'll never know. What could have been.
What could have been?
Yeah, we'll never know. But, maybe he'll give lessons to other stalkees that, want to take it up. I don't know. I mean, because technically, I know the author's coming out with another book called Where's Molly, and I think it's connected.
Oh, it's a prequel, I think, or something.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure it's
connected.
It's connected to them.
I know that, the internet is losing its mind about it, and that's all I need to know. So
I almost pre-ordered it, and then I went, home girl, you don't even have book number 2, and you haven't read book number 1. You're not pre-ordering it.
I know. It's just the struggle is so real, because then, like, that's, it's hard out here to not buy books when they're so tempting, but.
Oh.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to have us get started on the next sprint. I'm trying to do math, but I think we have enough time where we should be able to do 2 more sprints. So I'm not going to say this is the last one. The last one might just end up having to be shorter so we don't go over Neva's time.
Okay.
And then I need us to go here, and we're going to reset this, and I'll see you on 75. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did it go?
I ate dinner and I watched TV. That was it. That's all I did.
But the important question is, what TV did you watch?
I watched, so there's a new or new-ish reality show on Netflix called The Trust. So I've been watching that.
Netflix always comes through with reality TV, right? It's about all that it's got left for good substance.
Yep.
Neva, what about you? I see an ice cream cone. Ice cream happened.
Well, she reminded me that there was ice cream. I forgot. I spent so much money on groceries that I forgot half of the stuff that I bought. Because I was just putting everything into my Instacart, and then I was like, oh, $320 later for 2 weeks worth of groceries? Cool, great, wonderful, love that for us, even though we eat the same 12 things every week, so I don't know how I spent so much money. Apparently on ice cream. So yeah, I got an ice cream, I rotated the laundry, and then I got a weird, ADHD burst of energy, and I cleaned half the room. Will the other half get cleaned? Your guess is as good as mine, because I got half the room clean, and then I was like, and I have no more energy. So cool.
Nice. I don't remember what I did for the first half of the sprint. I think I really didn't do anything, if we're being honest. No, never mind. I lied. That's not true. Don't listen to that statement. I'm in covers with Cassidy's Patreon, and she's doing a booktuber bingo for the year, so that's what I worked on. So those are all the booktubers, and then you had to pick a book any book they recommended. It could be a best book of theirs or just a book they've recommended, and then you read it throughout the year. And I've already read one because Pen Pal with books with Lexi's. So I did that. And then I got 20% into a book, and I'll show you the back of the book because you can't know the name of it because it's for a vlog, but it's so good. And I was not expecting it because I didn't know of this book before I read it. So I started reading it. So it's so good.
Well, I'm excited for this vlog, especially because I feel like you've had bad luck in so many of your vlogs with picking books that just have not vibed with you. So I'm excited to see this.
No, this one should be good. I hope this doesn't lead me astray, but I'm loving this book. I'm just eating this up. So
yay. So one thing before I get started, I apparently cannot math. It's a good thing that Nell's in finance and not me, because we would be broke.
Look, I'm also really bad at math. I don't do the mathing. I investigate the mathing that's done.
Fair. That's fair, actually. But you know what? You're probably good at math too. Let's just be honest. You say you're not, but you probably are. But yeah, there's no way we can do another sprint, guys. I don't know what I was thinking in my brain, but Neva goes live in an hour. So it's fine. It's fine. Especially because with how much we chat, I was like, there's no way in any capacity that will happen. But anyways, my sprint, I read my buddy read pages of Trial of the Sun Queen. Here's the thing. I want to know what's going on in this book. I want to know. The intrigue is there, right? The writing is very off-putting to me.
Dang it. I own that book too.
It's not and that's the thing. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying there are moments where a character will say something and I'm like, that just feels weird. All right. So it's not necessarily bad. It's just, I'd be so curious to hear your thoughts, Rainey, because I feel like you and I are very similar. So it's maybe I'm just in a weird mood, because that's possible. But it's I'm interested in where the book's going because there's a lot of secrecy, right? Yeah. We need an investigator now. We need help. I don't know where it's going. I have a few guesses.
Okay.
But it's just the writing where I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. But I have the second book too, because one of my friends loves this series. So I'm invested, but I don't know.
I guess we'll see.
We will. Friendships will be tested,
And in fun fact, Fairy Loot just emailed me that my Once Upon a Broken Heart series is on its way.
I love their editions.
I know. I saw they were doing a reprint of that, and you better believe my little butt hold it on there and got it. So
it's one of the whole reasons why I even wanted to read the series in the first place, is because when I saw the Fairy Loot edition of Once Upon a Broken Heart, I was like, this is beautiful.
Also, I have a really pretty edition of Two Twisted Crowns coming to me from them. I don't have the One Dark Window one, though, because I didn't have Fairy Loot at the time. So now, I just have to pray that someone sells it for a reasonable price at some point in life.
Fairy Loot upsets me because, like, here's the thing. I had Fairy Loot a while ago, and I like them. I don't like that all the books that you want to get are exclusive, like where you have to like fight to get them. I wish they were actually featured as like, I'm a member, they're in a box. Hooray. I think the whole like scrambling to get them is just like no fun.
Well, that, but also you only get them if you are a member.
Yeah.
So it's like, even if like it's a mad scramble for members, because not even all members get them. Because like when I went to do the Two Twisted Crowns one, the email went out at 11 my time, and I logged on at noon, and there were 7 copies left.
It's just crazy.
And I was like, oh my gosh.
Neither, you're muted.
We knew that was going to happen at some point. I also feel like maybe don't make them as limited, because like not everybody is going to buy a Fairy Loot edition anyway.
They should just pre-order them.
Yes.
But I get why they don't do it. But
Just do it as like a pre-order, but like leave the pre-order open long enough that people actually have a chance to get them.
that,
You
and I
know?
really wish they would do reprints more often, especially like because for some series, like they'll be like, "Oh, we're making book 2, but here you can also add on book 1." But they don't do that for all of them because they didn't do that for One Dark Window. They only were offering book 2. There was another series that I was like, "Oh, I wish they would offer the first 2 books." But then there was another series where they did, and I'm like, "Well, how do you decide like which ones you're gonna re-offer the whole thing and which you're not? Because I need all of them. They have to match."
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. But like, yeah, my
This
biggest
is why I don't really buy them. I mean, at least the Fairy Loot ones, like I'm not really one to buy special editions, and that's why, because it just stresses me out.
Well, like I loved it at first, but the issue is more and more in the boxes, I was getting books that like I would not have spent the money on. And it's great to have a special edition, but not of books like you don't care about, in my opinion. So it was like I was spending a lot of money on books I could have just like spent money on books I actually wanted. So, and as much as I want their special editions, I refuse to really seriously, Valkyrie, are you out of your mind? Do you mind? I'm just tired of doing anything where I have to like scramble and freak out. I just don't like to live like that. Even with like conventions, I don't like to be like stressed out like that, because like then you're so disappointed if you don't get it. And I don't like the whole like fast like adrenaline. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But like,
you better believe I'm gonna sprint like a mofo to get the Serpent and the Wings of Night one in April, because I have that on my calendar. I will be there,
and as you should.
That is happening.
If you don't get it, we'll riot.
I will. I'll cry. I'll cry.
Yeah, we'll send a letter to Fairy Loot.
There you go. I will send a personal letter. You have done me wrong.
How dare you? Okay, so Jamie was saying, yeah, longer chatty bits at night are cool. I always have my book on hand and am often reading in the background. I get the alone time to read plus social time with familiar people. I agree 1,000%, because like that's what's nice is if we are going off on tangents, you guys can mute us or just walk away from us, or like that, like you have all the control. We're just here.
You could even pause us and then just play it when you're ready to listen to it.
I do that
conversation.
I do that sometimes so I can skip through the chat or like make it faster if I need to, because I'm like, well, it'll be a while before they get to my comments, so like it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Steph said good night.
Hi, Steph.
And then Rally came back. Say no to stalking. I mean, unless it's in books, right? Like who are we to say, I mean, think about you. You was very popular, and he's a very stalker.
I haven't read the books, but honestly, I thought the last season kind of sucked, so I don't know if I want to watch. I didn't like it. I didn't care for it, so I stopped watching it 3 episodes in. I was like, I'm bored.
I didn't remember
watch
how
the
it
new
ended.
I don't remember, or no, I don't know. What am I saying? I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't watch the new one. I have no interest in it now that the character that I like is gone. So
which one, Quinn?
Yeah, Love.
Oh yeah, Love Quinn.
I keep calling her the wrong name.
Bad at that.
What were you saying, Nell?
I said I keep calling her the wrong name.
It doesn't matter. Honestly, we would have figured it out. But yeah, so I haven't read the books either.
I'm not gonna lie, that made me mad.
I was disappointed. There's no way. No way.
Yeah.
Saying hi to Courtney. Nina got to 11% of Heartless.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited. I read my sandwich.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
I think it means they didn't read and they ate a sandwich.
Oh, for some reason I thought this was still Nina, and I was like, "What do you?" Gotcha. I was like, "What does that mean?" But it's totally a different human. I apologize. At 92% and can finish in the next sprint if there is one. So you can finish on Neva's channel when we're doing sprints after dark, which I mean, it's going to be a good time. So you guys should be there anyways. Watch YouTube. I got to the start of chapter 35 in my book. I ought to be done with Lord Jim in one more sprint. Oh my gosh, you guys, so many. And after this book, I get to start 11/22/63. And I have to start too, because the read along is everyone's chatting away and I want to be involved.
And I should be reading Eye of the World so I can catch up.
Yes, we are behind.
We're behind. I read to be reading Eye of the World, but I'm not really feeling it right now.
And that's fair. That's all right. I read 5 more chapters of House of Flame and Shadow, and I think I'm going to stop for the night at 55%. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. Goodbye, Sarah.
I don't understand how people already have vlogs up for this. And
I saw that, and I was like,
3.
Yeah.
There are already, well, a lot of these people took the day off.
Oh, I know they did. And honestly, if I was caught up and I had sick days, I would too.
And then also, I would warn people to stay, or not stay off, but be careful on Etsy right now, because a lot of the books, like the book themed shops, are like, I just saw a spoiler earlier. It wasn't necessarily a spoiler to me, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it would be a spoiler to someone else. And people are already posting bookmarks, stickers, shirts, mugs that have like genuine spoilers in them.
Yes, and they're on TikTok too with no warning.
So just tread carefully.
Yeah. And what I will say too is I did take the day off, and I've had the whole week off now, from being sick, and I'm still not done. So some people just, and I'm happy for them. Listen, the fact that you can read a whole book that's 830 pages, vlog it, edit it, and upload it, they win.
And someone the literal next day, that was like, I was shooketh.
I mean, to be fair, maybe it was somebody who found it early, or maybe they got their.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Well, then they're just on another level.
They didn't even start till 10 a.m. and they uploaded it at 1 p.m.
Well, we also have to remember that there is such a thing as audiobooks too. Even if they like immersion read it, you're still going to read a book faster if you have the audio playing in your ear.
I know, but still, that's insane to me.
And I know a couple of people, like Hannah, she had it already planned. Like she had everything already mapped out for how she was going to do. I don't know if her vlog is up yet or not. I haven't seen it.
Yesterday, yeah.
But I know for a fact, because I watched her other 2 Crescent City vlogs where she was like annotating and rereading, that she has had everything like secure and planned out for like a month.
She annotated this and got it up already, because that is insane to me, because I annotated.
I don't know if she annotated
life.
I don't know if she annotated the 3rd book, but she did a vlog. She did 2 vlogs, a part 1 and a part 2, where she was reading the first 2 Crescent Cities and A Court of Silver Flames, and she was annotating them in that vlog, in those 2 vlogs. I haven't watched the new vlog because I don't care to watch it yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm extremely slow to annotate because I'm reading Magnolia Parks 2 and I'm 25% in, and I've been reading it for like a month. So,
Well, a big part of Hannah's brand is her annotating.
Yeah.
And so
that's true.
I mean, she says that she's a slow reader if she's annotating. But for as pretty and detailed as her annotations are, it doesn't take her very long to do them.
Okay.
Well, I feel all sorts of shame because I am immersion reading and I am not far.
Don't feel shame.
But it's okay, because you want to know what? I was telling Nell that like I'm doing a spoiler vlog anyways, so there's no rush in it going up because people won't want to watch it right away anyways.
Yeah.
And also like I'm like I've said before, it's going to be another who knows how long until the next book comes out. I don't need to rush because then I'm just going to feel sad because then it's over. And I always hate the hangovers after I finish her books because it's like, it's just not fair. So, and I can't wait to see what she leaves us with because Lord knows she's an evil woman who takes all my money and I allow her to do this to me. So whatever.
There you go.
Made it to page 114 of Death in Heels. I started it before, but then saved it when I realized it was a girls' band prompt. You're smart, Jess. You are so smart.
If the book I'm reading fits one of my own prompts.
I finished Assistant to the Villain. Very nice.
Ooh, I want to know your thoughts.
Oh, and you know what? Actually, Rainey, because you're on here and you are our captain, our creator, our founder of Girl Band. So if I started Flame and Shadow before Girl Band, can it still
You're less
count?
than 50%. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, it's just gonna be less than 50%. Because we had that question yesterday too. Somebody asked that on mine and Nicole sprints, and because she said that she started it like the week before, and we were like, if you read more than 50% of this book, then no, you can't count it because that's not fair. But that's how I got away with
this for Girl Band. Okay,
that's how I put We Were Villains.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I put We Were Villains on Girl Bands because I was only like 25% through. So now it's on my Girl Bands.
So you're reading If We Were Villains?
Yes.
Are you loving your life?
Yes.
Okay. That's the right
I can't say anything else. It's for a vlog.
That's the right answer.
We don't know. Oh, this is the best. I knew the answer. Like I assumed that we would have to be less than 50%, but I was like, you know what? You're here. Why not ask? So I appreciate you. And go ahead.
Brady, if you want to know my thoughts, you can message me.
Okay, I'll message you.
But it's for the Brittany vlog, so I don't want to give too much.
The Brittany vlog, hee hee.
Yeah. So.
Mary Hope made it to chapter 22 in Crescent City 3. We're around the same space. I want to say on chapter 25. Who knows at this point anymore, to be honest. And working on a Froggy Diamond painting. Mary Hope, if you're part of our Discord, I don't have the link in my description anymore because let's be honest, my Discord links hate me. I would love to see it. That's my secret. I have FOMO. I have no FOMO. You're elite because I have FOMO for everything. It's so funny. Even though I don't ever want to leave my house, when I see people having fun together, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to do that.
Me too.
But then I leave my house and I was like, why did I leave my house? That was a bad plan.
See, I don't even leave the house. I'm like, when it's time to get dressed, I'm just like, never mind.
Yep. Nope. Got to chapter 22. But I'm also the sort of person that gets what I can afford, which is rarely ever any kind of special collector edition. I don't think any of my books match. And you know what? Some people don't care about that. And it's, it doesn't matter. I was like that a lot. Like if you look at my Harry Potter collection, I collected it all when I was younger. Some are paperbacks, some are hardbacks. Like none of them make any logical sense.
What, for Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Well, mine too. I have half paperback and half hardcover. And I'm like, Rainey, you really need to fix that.
See, this is what happens when you wait until you're 27 years old to buy your first edition of Harry Potter because you decided to buy it because you were depressed that your mom died. That's what happened. I was 28, I guess. And I ordered them. And then when they came in the mail, I cried. Like, there's no picture of that. There's a picture of Ari crying because she started crying because I was crying. And then she insisted on trying to hold up this, like, box set of Harry Potter, which I let her do. I made her sit on the bed. But there's like a picture somewhere of her holding it up and she's crying, but I was crying behind the camera, They all match.
Yeah. Did you get the one that was in like the chest? Like in the fun.
Then I let Ari put the stickers on it. So like she was 2 when she put the stickers on it. If that tells you anything at all. But it has character. It's different than anyone else.
When Megan turns 5, we're starting the picture book ones they have now. I'm going to start reading them at bedtime with him.
Yeah, Ari and I read the first 2 because they're the only 2 that we have.
Yeah, we have the first.
And they're good. They're unabridged, so they're going to take you a while to get through.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to read a chapter.
But she likes them way better than when we tried to read the actual books because they have the pictures.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so sweet. Courtney accidentally had us on mute, but honestly, that's okay.
That's okay.
Let's see. Chris said I ordered some knitting needles. That's awesome. I cannot knit.
I want to knit.
After Dark starts in about 40 minutes. So we'll probably chat here. Who knows? Probably another 20 minutes would be my guess. And then we'll take a little break and everybody can meet on Neva's channel and keep going.
Okay.
I made it to chapter 9 in Harry Potter, and now I'm deciding what to read for Sprints After Dark. Those are important questions, honestly. It is hefty. And now I'm so happy because now it'll count at least to the readathon, so I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. Because I felt really bad having books that I need to read that have nothing to do with our team. I was like, I'm going to let them down. Read slower with audio. You know, for some people, I totally understand. That sounds sus to me. It's crazy how fast people read books. I wish that I could read that fast. You know what? I would just say don't make it a race. Because I get, like, some people read super fast, but you have to ask whether or not, like, they enjoy that. Whether or not, you know, like,
Are they retaining it?
Yeah. It always seems better, like, on the other side where you're like, oh my gosh, that person, like, I see people who read, like, 30 books in a month, and I'm like, genuinely, how?
Yeah, Jan just read 32, and I went, okay, how?
But also,
Now,
like, I don't
Jan-
want that.
Yeah, Jan also does a lot of audio because she works at the library.
That's true.
And I think that she also, I mean, she doesn't openly talk about it, but from, like, I know that she does talk about the fact that she's, like, their social media person. And so she does, like, all of their reels and their Instagram stuff for her library. So I think that she just has more time to read than the average person does. For me, like, I'm a relatively fast reader. My issue is just not reading 12 books at once and actually finishing something.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like I'm a genuinely fast reader, but I also do have trouble retaining things. So like that's why when Kelsey said she wanted to do the Throne of Glass thing, like she wanted us all to read it together, which is fine. I asked her if she was doing them on audio because I think my problem with Crown of Midnight is I don't remember anything because I did it on audio. And I've found that fantasy is, when I say fantasy, I mean like fantasy that's not Harry Potter, is very hard. Like middle grade fantasy, I can do as audio.
Oh,
But
I can't do fantasy on just audio.
anything that is YA or above,
No.
I can't. So like I didn't read the first 2 books. I didn't read The Assassin's Blade or Throne of Glass as audio. I read them on my Kindle, and then I was like, well, Crown of Midnight I'm going to read. I read it during Amazing Readathon, and I was like, the only way I'm going to get this done is to read it through audio, and now I don't remember anything. I had that issue with the first Crescent City book too. I had to reread it with my eyes. So
Yeah.
I think I just can't do fantasy with audio.
I think it's
I can
hard
do
because really,
romance with audio.
it's because for romance, it's mostly set, you know, in our contemporary world where we don't have to know much knowledge about the behind the scenes. Whereas fantasy, especially in like some of those more developed worlds, it's like studying. Like I have to take notes. If I don't have a way to see the words and like learn it, it goes right over my head.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Carissa, to answer your question, to respond to this, just keep in mind that like it's not a competition. It's only a competition with yourself.
Yeah.
And for you to do a great job in terms of your reading goals. But most of us are out here working full-time jobs, also doing content, you know, all those things. So, you know, reading gets done when reading is done. There's so much in the book to unpack. I'm in awe of people who are done. I was also one who took off Tuesday and could only get 25% done. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. There is a lot going on. Like I was taking so many notes, and like I said, I'm only about 300 pages in, and there's just so much information. So yeah, I don't think you should rush through it, to be honest. I'm almost done with 11. Oh my gosh, Riley, seriously? Almost done with 11/22/63, and I've been reading it for about 4 days, and I read fairly fast. I applaud you. You are amazing.
How many pages is that book?
800, I think.
It's like 850 or something crazy like that.
Yeah, but what is this book even about?
Time travel.
It's a time travel book about the assassination of JFK,
Correct.
written by Stephen King.
I
Correct.
don't know about that.
Yeah, see, it's because everybody was convincing me in one of my sprints that I need to read a King novel and I haven't. And then everyone was like, oh, I have this one that I need to read. And so I was like, perfect, let's do it.
See, that would not be the one I would like go to. I would read like Pet Cemetery or The Shining. Not The Shining. Is that him?
Here's
No.
but here's the issue. The Shining, maybe. Here's the problem with King. If you've never read King, right? as
What I
someone
did
who
when I
read a
gave
lot
that
of
to
King
you.
in high school, the issue with King is that if you have never read him and don't understand that in the early days, like when he wrote The Shining or It or anything else I can think of off the top of my head, Firestarter, all of those books, probably 11/22/63 being a more recent book written by him is probably a better starting point, because all of his early stuff, he was on a lot of substances. The man should not be alive, to be honest.
I mean, I did bail on you in our It read along. I did her dirty. I did her
Here's
so
the thing.
dirty.
I don't understand. Here's the thing. I don't understand how I read this book, how I read it in a week in high school. Because I remember when I was like 16, I read it in a week. Then I reread this book when I was 30, and I felt like in a week again. But I felt
And
like
I fell asleep 4 times in the first 50 pages. I could not stay awake. I couldn't.
I literally like almost asked someone to give me a drug test. I felt like I was high the entire time. I did not know what was happening. I gave it 5 stars.
And then like a couple days pass, and I go, "Hey Neva, how'd you do it?" She's like, "Oh, I finished." And I go, I DNF'd at 50 pages. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I should have known, because she kept saying like this book is gonna put me into a slump.
It did.
And I was like, okay, well, let me know. I was like,
ruined spooky season for me.
yeah, so I was like, let me know if you're not going to read it. Well, she never told me that she was not going to read it. So I listened to the rest of the book on my 8-hour trip to Iowa to my sister's baby shower. And then the next day she was like, how did your reading of it go? And I was like, oh yeah, I finished it yesterday. And she's like, oh, I didn't make it past 50 pages. And I was like, Rainy. Because
I do wish that I had read it before reading this. Because it also there's like a crossover.
It's so
yeah, I did hear that.
It's a crossover?
There's
sort
a
of characters, I think, from it.
Oh.
I think. I'm speculating.
It's like, so like the beginning part of the book, when he first does the time travel stuff, he goes to try to do a thing, and the thing that he's going to try to do takes place in the same town where
in Drury.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Nell, we've got more love for your shirt, so you really do need to make merch for real.
No, but she has to make one that says like "Leave me alone, I'm reading."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so chapter 7 in Rouge by Mona. Is it Awad?
Awad.
Thank you. It is a horror book. We're going with horror. It says it explores the darker side of beauty, grief, and the complex relationship between mothers and daughters.
I've not heard great things about it.
Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised though, because Bunny was so controversial. I'm not surprised that this is controversial.
I loved Bunny. Oh, the book is crazy, but it's good.
Jamie said, I love pretty books, but I only keep my absolute favorites, so I don't care what the ones I read look like. When I acquire books to keep and reread, though, I look for nice ones.
Well, I only keep ones I like too. Like, there are some on my shelf that I see right now that I'm like, yeah, it's time to sell you, because I don't really like keeping anything that I rated a 3 or below, because that's just like a 3 is meh. And why do I want a meh book on my shelf? I don't know.
I will be doing my first unhaul here eventually. I have to have the actual energy to do the whole project. But yeah, things have to get off my shelves. I'll probably list everything on Pango, but like obviously, like if you're my bestie, like people will get first dibs at being like, do you want this? Because I wanted to go somewhere where somebody like really wants to read it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm ready to really be brutally honest about what I want on my shelves. And
I need to do another one, but I want to do a timed one again, because that one did so good. Like timed videos of like this many minutes to get this many books off my TBR. I was like, that was a good. I was like, I gotta do that again.
Yeah, I have to go. Nell's probably like, this bitch is never gonna send me. Poor thing. I'm going to. My stuff is still in storage. I'm just having trouble getting somebody to take me over there to get it. But when the books come over here, I have to go through all of them, because I know that there are books that I don't need on my shelf. And also I know that I need to send forth.
Well, let's just say that there's a certain vlog that comes out soon, and it involves people picking books for me. And I should maybe be better at not keeping books that I don't want to read, because there are a lot of books above here that
Oh my
I need
gosh.
to get rid of. Oh yeah, there's a lot.
That would terrify me.
I just want everyone to know that when I was there last April, the top of her bookshelf did not look like that.
That's okay.
Well, yeah, I know. I have too many books, friend. I mean, I that's not a real statement that I just said, but I have too many for the storage I have.
Also, Jojo, I agree. Assistant to the Villain, like I felt like it really picked up at the end, and then it was over, and you were like, "What?" So
Well,
yes,
isn't
I
this
agree.
a series too?
Yeah, I didn't know. I really want to know if anyone genuinely knew when they read the first one that it was going to be a series, because I didn't know until the end, where I was like, "Oh, this is a series." The same thing happened to me when I read What the River Knows. I didn't know it was going to be a series until again I got to the end, and I was like, "Absolutely not." What does
I
this
knew it
mean?
was going to be a series, but I purposely looked it up.
For me, books have to either be in hardcover or paperback. I don't care if the covers match. Okay. You do get faster with practice, but not every book works as a faster read. My rate for light books is about 60 to 100 pages per hour, but for more substantial books, I read a lot slower. I did see the Froggy Diamond painting. It is so cute. I really do like it. I am currently on a diamond painting ban. So unless the one I put on, like, I put a thing where when it comes back in stock, it'll let me know. That's the only one I get to buy right now, because I haven't even finished my first one. So
Oh,
Yeah.
your Kiki's delivery?
yeah, it's huge though. Okay, it's so big, and
I don't want to talk about the diamond paintings that I now have sitting up there. So, does anyone remember when I was doing my White Rabbit and I was like, yeah, when I get done with this one, I only have like one more diamond painting that hasn't been opened. So when I get done with this one and then I do my like little square one, the paint the moon one, I was like, that'll be it. I won't have any diamond paintings left. Remember when I said that? I don't know if we're able to see it because it's dark in here. But I now have all of those. And here's the thing, okay? I didn't buy those. They were sent to me for free. Like, someone reached out to me on Instagram and said, hey, I see that you diamond paint and I have a lot of diamond paintings. So can I send you a box? And I was like, sure.
That's so
Why not?
nice.
So they sent me a whole bunch of diamond paintings. Now I'm going to say this. 4 of them are very large and are square. Are they going to take me 500 years to do them?
yes.
Yes, they are. Because my Doctor Who painting is taking me a long time, and that's a round. So, that's fine. I do need to get some more smaller paintings, because people want diamond painting content, and there's only one painting up there. The Tinky Winky painting that would even work for a beginner. Like the rest of them, if I put like the Boy Who Lived Harry Potter painting and like rolled it out, it's square, it's like the size of a freaking poster, people would be like, this is not for beginners, ma'am.
I beg to differ. I started as a beginner with a
You did.
poster-sized square, like
Listen,
a crazy person.
You're the real MVP.
I'm something. I like to say I live in like a delusional, like, you know, that meme where it's like, what gave you the confidence? And it's like delusion. That's me. I dive headfirst in whatever.
Here's the thing. I also ordered square paintings after Nicole said maybe you should wait a little while because I was like on a roll. Like, I finished 14 paintings in like 3 months last year. Okay. And I was on a roll because I was just doing like rounds. And then I bought a couple of Harry Potter ones that were square. And Nicole was like, I don't know if you're ready for this. And I was like, it's
Okay, I have a
fine.
question. Why is square way more difficult?
Okay, so with square diamond painting, the squares have to match up.
You have to
They
be very
click
precise. With
into
round, you have a
place.
little bit more wiggle room.
Right.
But
With a
squares,
round,
you cannot.
yeah, with a round, if you go look, Rainy, you could probably go look like on my Instagram. Otherwise, if you want, I can send you some like finished pictures of a square versus a round. Because with the rounds, you have room to kind of like manipulate them. So if they're not perfectly straight, you can move them around. With square, they kind of have to be straight, or
Oh,
they
snap.
start popping off the thing, like popping off the canvas. They like actually make an audible like clicking noise when you push them in. So it takes twice as long because a lot of people don't, or like me, I don't multi-place with squares. I single place in like a checkerboard pattern so that they all will match up.
Same.
Well, snap, crack, pop.
Yep.
Aren't you doing a round anyway?
Yeah, and I'm
Listen.
not very good.
Well,
Aw.
you get better. It's fine. Practice makes perfect and all that crap.
Jojo, yes, 11/22/63 is also my first King book as well.
Nice.
I think a lot of us are in the same boat, to be honest. Also, there are some outdated views on certain things in earlier books. I think we're talking about King here, and I think that
There
goes with a lot of books. But yes, I really didn't like The Shining. I read it eventually after the sequel, Doctor Sleep, which I enjoyed. But his earlier books are less my style usually. I enjoyed Firestarter, though. Good to know. I like his movies better than most of the books. Yeah, I didn't realize that so many movies I had watched were his. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I always tell people to start with The Shining or The Green Mile, which honestly, I love both of those movies.
Mm-hmm.
Rouge was so strange.
I've never seen The
Good
Shining,
to
but I've been
know.
to the hotel.
Ooh.
You've never seen The Shining?
I haven't either, but I'm not a scary movie girly.
Fair. Yes, love me some cute little froggies. Have you ever looked up Beakhorns? Because it changed my life. If you like cute things, then do it. I don't know what that is, but now I feel like I have to. And this
I'm
could
gonna
either,
go Google that.
this could be good or bad. Oh, interesting. They're like acorn friends.
Cute.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
I need that as a diamond painting.
Oh.
Riley looked it up too. I really want to read Firestarter and Dreamcatcher.
Thanks.
David Bird, right? About the artists. And then Leandra is here. Got distracted with discussing my buddy read, but glad I made it before the end. Yes, Leandra, it's good to see you. I know you were here a little bit earlier. Oh, hi, Rainey. You mentioned a vlog with people.
She came in right as I said that, and I was like, "Oh, homegirl, I always think Leandra's watching." It was for the other one where I know the person's not watching yet.
Let's see, Rainey. Oh, yes, we each have two going right now. Currently reading The Body in Question, by the way.
I am in the middle of Opal and Nev right now.
Mm.
That's our swippy swaps.
I love the ending to the book to The Shining rather than the ending to the movie. Oh, so I will have to read this eventually to compare. Well, you guys, guess what? We did it. We did it. Thank you so much, though, to everybody who joined in the comments. I appreciate you guys always being here and keeping the chat so engaged. Honestly, it's been so much fun from when I used to just ramble by myself to myself. Swippy swaps.
Swippy swaps.
I love Dreamcatcher, but it's not for everyone. It's super weird, gory, and a little long. Fun, though. I also love Tommy Knockers, and it's goofy and
Never heard
long,
of that.
too. Okay, wow. But then also, all of the hosts for the, the Battle of the Girl Bands are listed down below. Rainey's channel is down below. Also, the announcement. And thank you guys for joining me. This is the most people I've had on screen with me before, so it's very exciting. And I think, well, technically, Nell, this I think is your first time on my channel, but I think everybody else has been here. So, but yeah, guys, it was fun. I'm sure I will see you in Neva's comments, honestly, but I'm excited. Girls Band, it feels like Girls Band has been going on for a while just because we've been so active in the chats, but it's just begun.
It has just begun. I haven't even
2 days.
I'd be interested in looking at what points are already.
Oh gosh, no, I'm already behind. Let's not.
Me too.
Give me a couple days. All right, and then everybody's just saying goodbye. Red Misery. I appreciate you all, Leandra. We appreciate you, and I think Leandra sprints soon.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay, I want to say tomorrow. What if I'm wrong?
She's doing weekend sprint, so I think, yeah.
Okay. I haven't watched the movie, though. You need to do that. You're so welcome, Mary Hope. All right, everybody. We're going to head out and get ready to head over to Neva's channel, which is in the description below, by the way, everyone. It is in the description. I put it in ahead of time. So we'll see you all soon. Bye.